Hello. Oh, hmm. I usually start things off by drinking a bit of water, but I think I kind of forgot to bring a pitcher of water with me. But hey, Tactical, what's up? Hey, I'm just about to set things up. Like I said, I forgot to bring a pitcher of water with me. Usually bring one with me once I start. But hey, in any case, hello and welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna start it off with, I don't know how long it's gonna be, but it's definitely gonna be a talk about Elden Ring bosses. Now, I'd like to think that I've beaten every single boss. It's just that some of the bosses I beat them off stream, specifically right after I beat the game, because I went and finished some optional areas off stream, and I didn't know that there were bosses there, and I had to kill them. I couldn't really bring up a stream just to have a couple of guys just watch me kill a boss or two, and then just end right there. So it's fine. But from the list that I'm looking at right now, I think, yeah, I think I've beaten all of these guys. No, actually, no. I think there's one I haven't fought yet, but I can make an exception for that one. In any case, welcome, and we're gonna be ranking all of the Elden Ring bosses before we head on over to playing Elden Ring ourselves. New Game Plus too. So ooh, hold on. Sorry, I had to stifle a burp there. Just got back from dinner. Anyway, let's head on over to the ranking screen. There we go. Oh goodness, that's not a good idea. There's white background over the chat over there. Okay, may have to fix that some way. Yeah, boy, just beat the thing in Farum Great Bridge, punched it to death, 14k punches. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's amazing. Kind of fucked, but that's amazing as well. Also, hold on. Let me just is there a way to change the, I don't know, turn this to black? I don't know. Actually, you know, I think I have an insta-fix for this, because the chat bar does not look good right now. Hold on, let me try fixing this. Yeah, sure, I'll just, oh, wait. I'll just bring up an image. Any image would do, just as long as it's dark enough so that, you can see the chat. Okay, I don't know. Why this one is kind of sus. It might be a GIF. I don't want to bring that up. Hold on. I'm just gonna bring up a random photo to act as a black background for chat. You know, I might just bring out one of my drawings, I suppose. Yeah, I guess this is a good way for me to I suppose flex some of my drawings. I don't know. God damn it, most of these are on the white background, and some of them are too small. Sheesh. Hold on. What if I just yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll just make an entire ass black background here, paint whatever. I'm just disguising this thingo. God damn. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll go with this one. Let me just color this thing real quick. Pop, 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 pop. There we go. We'll just place this at the very bottom, I suppose. Or maybe just... Oh yeah, okay, good. Let's just resize this and all that. Alright, that should be good. Yeah, good. There we go. Now we can see the chat. Perfect. Alright, before we do start ranking these guys, I'm just gonna grab a pitcher of water. I'm really thirsty right now. I know I'm gonna be talking for a while, so I may need to drink a lot. Well, it'll be quick. Got myself a pitcher of water. Alright, now we can start. Let's sit down. Whew, okay. Let's start it out. Let's start it off. Who is this? Okay, Battle Mage Hughes. Hold on. Who the hell is Battle Mage Hughes? Margaret has 4,000 HP, which means you have to punch him 4,000 times. I think the closest I've been to was about a third before I got mute. No Shackle 2. God damn! See, okay, I have to say, we're about... Actually, you know what? Let's talk about Margaret once we get there. I have a couple of choice words for Margaret. What the hell is that? Anyway. Hold on. Alright, ready. So, we're gonna start off with Battle Mage Hughes. Okay, I don't remember this guy. The model is familiar. I remember fighting someone like him. Kaelyn. I also saw someone like him in like near the Crystallian bosses. The problem here is once you get used to playing like this, it's hard to return to playing like a normal person. Oh my goodness. Enjoy a bit of normalcy for once, in a while, man. Okay, so Battle Mage Hughes is... I can't really consider him a boss, not gonna lie. I mean, eventually down the line, you just fucking smack a couple of people that look like him. And, I mean, he's okay. He's not really that challenging. At the same time, it's not a bad enemy to fight. I mean, it's still one of those enemies that you have to like, oh, it's him. Okay, I better take it up like 0.2 notches above, right? So maybe I'll just place him somewhere in D. Yeah, I'll just place him somewhere in D. Alright, Beast of Missoula. Oh, is this the beast you were talking about, Tactical? Hold on. Have I seen this guy before? I don't... Wait. Oh, it's this guy, the Beastman of Missoula. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, and you punch this guy to death. All right, this was the one in the very start. One of the very the earliest, I guess you could say, caves in Elden Ring. Okay, I remember him now. For a low level, especially since I still don't know how to fight these guys in general, he was kind of fun, you know. I got myself summoned a couple of times as a phantom fighting this guy. Oftentimes it's the host that dies, you know. It just goes to show that this is not a schmuck boss, right? Eventually down the line it becomes like a normal enemy once you reach Missoula yourself. So hold on. Sheesh, I'm stifling burps now. Anyway, he's okay. Maybe I'll place him around B. He was fun. I never get summoned, just invaded. Oh my god, come on. Wait, how do you get invaded? Don't you just... Do you summon someone to go along with you? Because like from what I remember, you can't get invaded in Elden Ring unless you activate something that makes people summon you, or if you have a summon along with you. I don't know. Invade you, I mean. You get what I'm trying to say. Case in point, Beast of Missoula. He's an okay boss. I enjoyed him. Not necessarily the most fun, but I did like have a bit of an enjoyment fighting him, especially as a phantom, because like you know, I want to help the host out. So he's okay. B. No, actually, B's way too generous. I'll place him at C instead. Bell-bearing Hunter. Okay, this is a piece of shit, alright? The Bell-bearing Hunter ranges from, like, the weakest piece of crap that you can just shit on, or, like, the hardest motherfucker that for some reason, with one cleave of his weapon, just takes a chunk of your health, like half of your XP, and that's the one in Kaelyn. This is like a reoccurring boss. I believe you can fight one near the War Master's shack. You can fight another one by the Church of Vows, and I know there's another one. I kind of forgot where that third one is, and the hardest iteration of this bastard is the one in Kaelyn. He was okay. A couple of like well-timed dodges is fine. It's just really annoying that if you get like swiped once by the one in Kaelyn, it's like almost half of your HP or maybe even more, and that's coming from a person who has like 40% damage reduction. So I don't know. I'll guess I'll place him at C alongside Beast of Fire Missoula. He was okay to fight. I just didn't like the Kaelyn iteration of it because I like chunky bosses in the sense that it has a lot of HP so that I could challenge myself, just, you know, a war of attrition kind of thing. But it's just, it sucks that this motherfucker deals like half of your HP, even at like, I think my character's level is like 170 plus, and like I said, I had like 40 to 45% damage reduction, and this motherfucker just chunks like half of my HP. So, and there's that. I'm running the game with someone who bought it on release and it's over leveled. So far I always let the guy get eaten by invaders before I take on them. Okay, that makes sense then, yeah. If you summon someone along with you, a player specifically, you can get invaded by players. A problem with Elden Ring so far is that accessing Kaelyn is too easy. For someone like me, it's no deal. I'm used to like doing soul level 1 runs, doing 1 damage per hit, but for newbies from FromSoft games, oh yeah, definitely. The shortcut to Kaelyn is actually less, well, actually it kind of goes both ways, right? For the newbies, you know, it's like a reminder of, oh, don't get a little cocky, because sometimes you're just gonna get pranked. And for the veterans, especially for me, I believe I'm gonna access Kaelyn early on in my New Game Plus run. It's more of a, okay, I'm in a new place, I'm gonna get challenged here, but I'm gonna get a lot of runes here, so this is a good early level rune farm location, I suppose. So there's that. It's kind of like it goes both ways for both rookies and veterans alike. Not gonna lie. You can end up in Kaelyn by a chest since I didn't want to do the run around. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. I believe most of the people who discovered Kaelyn discovered it via the chest and not going there. I mean, there is a way to get there. I eventually saw that. It's just that to get to Kaelyn is via that chest is the easiest way, especially if you know it. And if you're a rookie who has no idea about the chests, it's definitely a surprise, you know. All right, next on the list is Borealis. Oh, what's this? Get out of here. Anyway, Borealis, the freezing fog. I remember this guy. Okay, he's the dragon at the mountaintop of giants. Yeah, I remember this. Palmer was one of the viewers at the time when I fought this boss. He's a dragon, and I remember like panicking. Like I started panicking and sweating. Oh my god, the screen is shaking. I can hear a roar. What's going on? I'm scared. And the very moment I saw the dragon, I just went, "Oh, it's a dragon. I can do this." And Palmer just lost her shit because apparently I'm more scared of like the rumbling than facing an actual dragon. Now I have to say, I may place every single dragon, and I mean every single dragon, with the same moveset on the same tier. Because personally for me, they are all the same. The most different out of all of them, I suppose, is Decaying... this guy, yeah, there we go. Decaying Exykes. I call him Ezekiel. Mainly because he has this one attack of Scarlet Rod that just like covers the entire area. And actually one more. I don't know if he's here somewhere. I mean, he has to be. There we go. Glenstone Dragon Smarag. Especially since he has this one attack that like can potentially insta-kill you if you're not careful. With the exception of those two, every single dragon is going to be in the same ranking. And I'll place it at C. It's an okay fight. Battle of attrition, I suppose. And it was okay. It's not necessarily enjoyable, but it's not disappointing either. I get there's a feeling of like I don't know, relief, I suppose. Not relief, but that I no longer have to fight this boss, but relief like, oh, okay, it's done. I'm not bored, and sometimes it does have its own like challenges, but I'm gonna have to place the Borealis, the freezing fog at sea. The rumbling could mean something worse than a dragon. Dragons are easy once you get used to how aggressive they are. Yeah, exactly, right? Although I have to say this, I have to admit this right now. I've fought every single dragon in Elden Ring on a horse. On torrent, I mean. I don't know how to fight the dragons on foot. That's why oftentimes when I get like summoned and it's always for like a field boss like the King Exikes or something like that, I often die because I don't know how to fight them on foot. I always fight them while I'm on torrent. That's one thing that I struggled more against than many bosses. Millicent tore me and you one easily 30 times. Millicent, yes, definitely. Now, the thing that I have to say why Millicent is difficult to fight, it's not because, not solely because of her. Now, yeah, she is a challenging invader to fight. She's not really a boss, but she is definitely a difficult invader to fight. But what I have to say makes her more difficult than usual is the fact that if you don't kill the Clean Rot Knights all over the place, they'll join in on the fun. Plus, you're like in the lake of rot, right? So if you roll there, you just accumulate rot. You can kite her to the shore after you take down the enemies around, but she's exactly. You can do that, but it still doesn't change the fact that you have to step on the rot itself. So even if you don't roll in the rot, you are still accumulating scarlet rot on yourself, and you know, there's a couple of things, the potential of Clean Right Knots that you haven't killed, you running on the Scarlet Rot, this motherfucker Millicent just being so fast and tearing you a new one. It's, that makes the entire thing difficult. But if you were to just fight Millicent herself, she is okay. She's fine to fight. I'd like to say that. Especially since she uses like the avatar, same model as players do. So she's easily, she can be easily staggered. So I even argue if you just be hyper aggressive on her and not let her attack, she's easy. I think so. Okay, next up. The way I did it was nuke enemies, run into the rot to cause her to invade and ran to shore, cured my rot and then got dead. Same, actually, yeah. Just kill every single like Clean Rot Knight, and sometimes, you know, if you just go into the rot itself, sometimes you get summoned. So sometimes I have to like resort to shooting the Clean Rot Knights from afar. God damn, you're insane though. I just realized you're just like doing this fucking run soul level 1, either soul level 1 or just with your fists. So I have to say, you're insane and keep up the good work, because I cannot do that for the life of me. Next on the list is Cemetery Shade. Oh god, I hate this guy. I actually don't like this guy. This motherfucker has this actually, fighting the Cemetery Shade himself is fine. Millicent one-shots you as level 25, O'Neil felt easier. Oh yeah, definitely. Mainly because O'Neil has like a lot of like gaps, right? He's like a big boss, so the big boss. He's like a relatively big enemy, you know, a boss tier basically. So there has to be like some breathing space, like hit him around. Millicent, however, if you don't take her down right away, or if you don't take her down the smart way, she's just gonna one-shot you like a bitch. You know, kind of like her mom. So there's that. O'Neil is also left-handed, so his right side is completely open. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Especially since I like, most of the time when I fight enemies, I don't know if anyone has noticed this, but whenever I'm fighting enemies, maybe normal enemies or bosses, and I have myself locked onto them, I always skirt myself to my left side, which is usually the enemy's right side. I don't know, it's just the second nature for me to just go to the left side rather than right. But that aside, blocks attacks from his left. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I wouldn't know because like I don't go to his left side often. Cemetery Shade. Now, the Cemetery Shades, they're not difficult to fight. If you were to fight them themselves, they're actually okay to fight. They have this one attack though that you have to be very careful about. 2 attacks, in fact. The one where he just like rapidly slashes his daggers at you, and you get like monster damage. You receive monster damage and you get bleed as well. So that's a good thing is that you'll know when he does that attack. So you have to like get away from him or dodge, right, or just skirt around him. And this one attack where he just like binds you. So aside from those two attacks, it's just okay to fight. It's just unfortunately all of the times I fought this Cemetery Shade, there's always something that has to make it difficult. You know, something else entirely, and they're not the ones that's difficult, but the circumstances around them. If you bring a Golden Great Shield, all his attacks aside the grab are easily blockable. Oh, thank goodness. Thing is, I didn't have a shield back then, and the shield that I had was just like the brass shield. But yeah, he's not that difficult to fight. What I'm trying to point out here is that both times, I only remember 2 times that I fought him. I don't know if there are any other times we get to fight him, but the 2 times I fought him, the first one, he's surrounded by fucking skeletons that you have to like double tap so that they disappear so that they permanently die, and that's fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying. That instance fighting the Cemetery Shade with those skeletons is just ass for me. He's not difficult. The skeletons are. It's just annoying. And the second time I get to fight him is that it's in this one grave, a hero's grave, and you have to fight him in this small space. Because if you go any further, you're just gonna get fucked by those giant rolling contraptions that just one-shot you. It's asinine. You know, fighting them is no problem. But for some reason, both times that you have to fight him, it's always in a circumstance where everything is against you. Now, I know that's the name of the game in Elden Ring and most Souls-like games, but it's just so annoying that you have to fight them like that. I have a tip for the skeletons. Bring rope bombs. Kill and throw while you're in the move, and the large AoE blast removes them. That is very smart, in fact. I should probably go ahead and try and do that. I have never used any of the rope bombs. I've never used the bombs in general as much as possible. I have never crafted. I'm too lazy to it's either because I'm too lazy, or I'm just too excitable and I just want to go and explore without crafting. I know it's a rookie mistake, and sometimes it's not really in someone's arsenal to just craft something, which unfortunately I am a part of that demographic, but that is actually a good suggestion. I should probably get around to doing that, especially since I'm going New Game Plus. The rope bombs are something hard to get used to, but they have a decent AoE. That's good to know. Thank you for that. Now, because of that, I should only just rank the Cemetery Shade boss by the Cemetery Shade the boss itself, not the circumstances around it. And I have to say, he's okay. Aside from the grapple attack and like the multiple attacks, he's fine. Kind of disappointing though. There's nothing much special about it. I like his design though. Like it's really creepy. And well, the first time I saw this this boss, I actually got intimidated because I had no idea what I was going up against, right? So yeah, I'm one to buy consumables, so I forget to have to make them. Yeah, right, same thing. That's why I have like max number of arrows and whatnot, but I craft practically nothing. Okay, Cemetery Shade. His design and his feel makes it high on my list, but like fighting him is pretty eh. He's like in between C and D for me. I don't know. What the hell is this? Leave me alone. Okay. I don't know. Probably I'll place him in D. He's most of the time it's not really that fun to fight. It's like more of a pushover. Not really a pushover, it's more of an inconvenience and a nuisance than an actual boss for me. Kinda like Battle Mage Hughes. So there's that. So I believe Cemetery Shade gets the D spot for me. Clean Rot Knight. Oh, I know this! This is the one of the cave. Now the Clean Rot Knights are fun bastards to fight. They are a lot more fun than the other normal enemies that you eventually have to fight later on. Though I have to say, they make for wonderful opponents that you fight on field in the world and in the map and whatnot. I love their design. The lore is amazing, but as a boss, as bosses, they are eh. You know, they're not good bosses. They're good enemies, but they're not good bosses. And since we're ranking them as bosses, I'll have to place the Clean Rot Knights at D. They're fun to fight, you know, like I said, as enemies. You know, the ones that you fight like in the Swamp of Ionia, the ones that you fight in Fire Missoula. The weird the random ones that you manage to fight somewhere in like the shaded castle. Yeah, shaded castle. Yeah, they're fun. They're okay to fight, but as bosses, they are horrible choices for bosses. The larger bosses have a weird exploit going on. Know the massive greatsword? Give it the lion's claw ashes, and their large hitbox will cause them to get hit twice for mass. Oh yes, I know that. I get like lucky sometimes, especially since I like do jump attacks often. Every now and then, I just get very lucky, and that the first hit of my two greatswords smacks them. And for some reason, as it lands on the ground, it deals another set of another point of damage. So it's like hitting them twice in one blow. I don't know how that works. I think it's a bug, as you said, because of the hitbox and whatnot. So it's really fun, I suppose. I don't know if you can like actively exploit that using the two greatswords, but massive greatswords using Lion Claw Ashes, I'll definitely try that out. You know. Seeing speedrunners doing that blew my mind. Blasting 2,100 HP from a single jump is insane. Yeah, right? Because the Lion's Claw Ash of War itself is like strong as fuck. It's like one of those, I guess, pound for pound, single shot, normal Ash of War. It's definitely one of the strongest. And for you to like deal double damage, for it to like proc twice, that's insane. You know, I have to say that's insane. Okay. Commander Niall. Okay, this is Niall. This is not O'Neil. Niall is okay. He's just okay. He's an easy C for me. He's okay to fight. A typical Souls boss. Just go around them, wait for him to like attack, decent distance, get in the good fucking shots every once in a while, and if you can't parry, parry. That he's okay. I have to say that Niall has like an extra move or two compared to O'Neil and Kaelyn, but they're practically the same thing. And I'm sorry to say, but O'Neil is actually a lot harder than Niall, from my knowledge, because like Niall only summons two banished knights, and that's it. And then you fight him all by yourself. He has a couple of new attacks that makes him different from O'Neil, but he's just it, you know? O'Neil, on the other hand, just summons all these exile knights and exile infantry, like, assist him. So I have to say, O'Neil's a lot harder. Plus, O'Neil has Scarlet Rot alongside him, so O'Neil's definitely harder. But I have to say, both Niall and O'Neil land at the C. I agree. I saw someone trying it on the Great Axe. Since the length causes 3 hits instead of 2 with Lion Claw. 3,000 in a single flip? Fuck, okay. Wow. Unfortunately, I have like leveled up a single Great Axe on my end, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I have maxed up my great sword though. You know, the Guts Great Sword. So I'll try doing that. Seems very interesting. Alright, Black Blade Kindred. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one in Kaelyn, outside the Beastmen, the Beastmen clergy room, right? He's okay. He's a lot harder, and since he's like a big boss, yeah, there's this feeling of like intimidation because he's really fucking gigantic. Now I just realized this is like the second big boss that I have to fight. Because Borealis, that I have to rank, I mean, because Borealis is the first. He's a lot harder, yeah, that's for sure. It's a couple attacks. I think he uses a sword and an axe, and he's a lot. And personally, for me, I don't like fighting those guys with like the twin swords. Not because they're cheesy or anything, but because they're just straight up a lot harder than the axe and sword archetype. So yeah, I think B is fine for them. They're okay. They're okay. They're a lot more fun, however, to like fight compared to the Beast of Far Missoula, the Bell-Bearing Hunter, Borealis, Commander Niall. It's a lot more fun to fight, and this reasonably difficult as well. And if you want to fight this guy in Kaelyn at low level, it is possible if you are skillful enough, you know. And that's what I like. That's what I like about the FromSoft bosses. No matter how hard they are, if you know how to play the game and you know how to dodge and all that stuff, place a self-imposed challenge on you and like beat them up. And yeah, there we go. So Black Blade Kindred is a B rank for me. Black Knife Assassin. Huh. I think this is the one. Okay, I don't remember which Black Knife Assassin so this one is. So okay, I'll just like list every single Black Knife Assassin. Oh wait, no, I remember this one. This is the one where you get to summon D with you. Okay, this is the one that jumps a lot. He's difficult, but unlike the Black Blade Kindred and the others, he's not that fun to fight. But I can see that you can like fight this guy properly if you know how to dodge and like know his shindig and whatnot. Definitely not a D tier. No, that Black Knife Assassins deserve a lot more than that. This specific Black Knife Assassin, that is. I'll play this in C. Black Knife Assassin is fine. Fight. Decently enjoyable. Infuriating if you don't know how to fight him, which is why you really have to like study how he fights so that you can take him out. I guess my biggest complaint about this boss is not the boss itself, but like the position of the boss. The one that you have to fight alongside D. My only complaint there is that if you get killed, the process of going back to his boss room is infuriating. It's really annoying. It's tedious, and that's why I didn't like fighting this guy, because each death felt like, unlike other bosses where you die and you just go, okay, at least I know how to fight him now, I'll fight him again. This one is more like, oh god, I don't want to die to this guy because I don't want to fight the other guys again. So aside from that, I think Black Knife Assassin is easy to see. Even Fists stun lock them if you use a strong attack. Oh yeah, I know that as much. It's just that generally for me, fighting them is C, I believe. And if you get too greedy into your attack in your attacks, even if you're like using a greatsword, I fought this guy when I was still using one Lord Sworn greatsword. I got too cocky when I saw him staggering with each hit, up until he just dashed away and all that stuff. And he has like a counter attacks, like just to counter attacks against people who just slash at her or him. I have no idea. Yeah, it's a good wake up call. These guys are good wake up calls. And I know everyone in the C tier right now, I know I placed them all in the C tier, but of all the C tiers right now, the one that ranks highest is the Black Knife Assassin. I can't just give him the B tier, I mean, because I enjoyed I enjoyed Black Blade Kindred a lot more than Black Knife Assassin. I saw someone trying 2 Knight Greatswords, and man, those two things will shred through the game, basically easy mode. Yeah, exactly. In fact, before I switched to like my Sword of Milos and Flamberg set that I use right now, I used to double wield 2 Knight Greatswords. My only complaint with the Knight Greatswords is that you can't easily get them right from the get-go. You have to farm. You actually have to farm them from the Knights, which is eventually down to like the late game. You can easily farm them now, but like early game, in the early game, if you want to save your smithing stones for the Knight Greatsword, you really have to like go out of your way to farm the Knights that wield. Knight Greatsword is one of my favorite weapons as well. Not because it's powerful and not only because it's powerful and everything, but I don't know. I'm a sucker for fancy-looking weapons that at the same time are very simple. Nothing too overly gaudy about them. Nothing too fancy about them and everything like that. Just, it's a sword. It's a functional sword. It's a pretty sword and a pretty functional sword. And I'd like it's really pretty to look at, but I don't want it to like, you know, overly expressive. I just want it like a simple looking sword. So, a Knight Greatsword is one of my favorite swords in the game, only because it really ticks all the boxes of what I like in the weapon in terms of appearance. Yeah. I farmed a single one that's near an artist shack because I like the armor. I had 27 copies of the sword but no armor. God damn, really? See, that's the weird thing. I got the shield and the armor more than I did the sword. Like, by the time I got my first sword, I only needed to like get their helmet. But the torso, the arms, the legs, and the shield, I got everything. And by the time I got the sword, I only just needed the helmet. So that's really weird. I guess luck just works differently for different people, huh? You get the sword more, I get the armor more. Hilarious. Alright, next on the list is Bloodhound Knight Darrowell. Okay, this is the one at the Everjail. Yeah, this is the one at the Everjail. He's fun. As a low level, especially if you have no grasp of how to fight properly, and I believe at this point you're still trying to get your bearing at which weapon you want to get good at. Bloodhound Knight Darrowell is fun. I'll place him at B. Only because of the circumstances leading up to like fighting Bloodhound Knight Darrowell. Eventually you will get to fight plenty of other Bloodhound Knights, and they are not bosses, but if they ever become bosses and they remain as they are when you fight them in the overworld, I have to place them at D. They're just boring to fight. Like, it's the same thing with like the Clean Rot Knight. They are fun to fight on the field eventually, you know, when they just appear in the field, but as a boss they're horrible. Bloodhound Knight Darrowell, however, is a special case because he is actually built as a boss compared to the others. That's the one thing I don't get for the Clean Rot Knights, because you know how eventually you'll get like fight some former bosses in the field, right? Now usually their boss iterations, which usually are the ones that you fight first, they have these attacks, right? Special attacks that are only applicable to them and only available to them if they're bosses. But once they become like regular schmucks in the field, they lose those attacks. They're just using normal attacks, and that's fine and dandy. They're still fun to fight. The one thing I don't get about the Clean Rot Knight is that as bosses, they don't have any special attacks. They don't have like boss versions of themselves with a special moveset or whatnot. No, they're literally just the same guys that you fight in the field. And to like give you a little bit of shock, it's not just one but two Clean Rot Knights. One is the one with the sword and the spear. One is the one with like the standard. And I don't get it. Bloodhound Knight Darrowell had like a lot of moves that differentiated him from the different Bloodhound Knights, but the Clean Rot Knights are just as they are, so I don't get that. And Bloodhound Knight Darrowell is an easy B, while the other Bloodhound Knights, which aren't bosses, but if they were in this list, they'd be D. I want the armor to remove the cape and have the Clean Rot helmet be what? Wait, I want the armor to even have the Clean Rot. What gives it more adornment? Oh wait, do you mean like the Clean Rot? Okay, so you're like removing like the frilly thingies on the Clean Rot Knight's armor, but you want to retain the red hair of the helmet. I really like the red hair of the helmet. It's so fucking good. My only complaint about it is that it's difficult to like match up with any other armor that isn't the Clean Rot Knight. And personally, for me, this is just like a personal case for me. If I'm ever gonna like wear an armor set, I don't want okay. I'm gonna make a personalized armor set in Elden Ring or in any FromSoft game. I only want at the most 2 pieces to be belonging of the same set. All the other armor pieces should be from different sets, because I don't know, I guess I like that feeling of individuality that you just stray yourself from like the normal outfits. So, and that's why if I ever want to use the Clean Rot Knight helmet, I don't want to wear the Clean Rot Knight armor. It has to be something different, and it's difficult to like find something to match it, right? It accentuates the helmet. Oh yes, it does. Yes. Alright, so next on the list is Bowls, Carrion Knight. What the hell is this? Why does this keep popping up? Bowls, Carrion Knight. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that. So Carrion Knight. Okay. He's okay. He's just like any other Chul Knight, you know, out there. He has magic though, so he's no pushover. But aside from that, that's just it. Easy C. It's just an easy C. Easy C tier. Actually, you know what? Let's fix like a mine. Okay, so we have tiers, right? I also want to make tiers within the tiers. So Black Knife Assassin is definitely at the top. Next is Commander Niall. Next is the Beast of Fire Missoula. Next is Borealis, then the Bill-Bearing Hunter, then Bulls Carrion Knight. So for D, Clean Rot Knight is first, then second is Hughes, then Cemetery Shade is the last. At B, Blackblade Kindred is still the best in the team. So there we go. Next on the last, oh, there we go, Commander O'Neill. There we go, Commander O'Neill. Commander O'Neill will be at C. He and Niall are almost the same movesets. He has lesser movesets, but he has a shit ton of fucking adds to fight alongside him. So I personally don't like boss battles in which they have to rely on adds to make things more difficult, but the, Commander O'Neill for some reason is an exception to the rule because I actually do enjoy his adds. And I actually prefer to fight him. Well, not really prefer, but he's a lot more challenging than Niall, so I'm gonna have to place O'Neill over Niall. So yeah, C tier, however. So C tier is not bad in my ranking. You know, they are not bad, but they're not bad. They're not boring, but they're not exceptionally good as well. They're not exemplary, but they're okay to fight. You know? Next is the Crucible Knight. Crucible Knight's an A. They're annoying to fight, but I actually genuinely have fun fighting these guys, including the ones that including the duo, the Crucible Knight duo in one of the Knight Graves, Urgery Graves, I mean. They're just fun to fight. I don't know. Many people get annoyed by the Crucible Knights, and I get it. I understand why people would be very annoyed by these Crucible Knights, especially since they'll sometimes appear at places you don't expect. But personally, for me, I enjoy fighting them. They're a joy to fight. I actually just straight up like these guys, but I can't place them at S. You know, the Crucible Knight, especially at the Everjail, is my utmost favorite Crucible Knight to fight, because that one I took like maybe an hour or more to fight this guy, and it was just fun. It was just straight up fun, especially since it was at that time I had no special weapons of my own. None of them are too strong, and it was my first time power stancing two swords, and it was just fun. He was just an amazing guy to fight, so I had to place him at S, not at A, I mean, not at S. Because he's just fun, he's difficult, and you will get punished if you don't know how to fight him, but he is fun to fight. O'Neill also is fun on foot, and his Ballista Men can actually hurt him. I did not know that! I know that you can fight him on Torrent, and you are right, it's a lot more fun to fight him on foot, and that's what I did. I fought him on foot, but I did not know that his Ballista Men can hurt him. That is interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I'll see if I can somehow put that to my advantage at New Game Plus. Crystallians. Okay, this is just annoying. These guys are just not fun at all to fight us if there are more than one of them. Oftentimes I even I have to either summon a player to come along with me or use use spirit. Now, of course, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it's not a legitimate way to fight them if you summon anything to fight alongside you. And then they're completely valid. It's just that I personally prefer to fight bosses solo if I'm not fighting them with a friend, you know? And what I don't like about these Crystallians is that they don't fucking stagger. It's possible to stagger them. It is very possible to stagger them. And honestly, the entire boss fight becomes easy as fuck once you get them staggered. What I don't like about these Crystallians, I can see the backdrop of the image, the thumbnail here. I know those two. One of them is a mage and one of them is a spear. And I know there's another set of these Crystallian fuckheads where there's three of them. It's the staff, the spear, and one of them with the ring blade, and they deal Scott Rot build up as well. They're the most annoying, and I have to place them at F. They're just not fun to they're just not fun to play the fight. Crystallians in general, however, I'll place them at D. So just they're just not fun to fight, you know. I can't place them at F though, because eventually they will get to the point where they reach a point where they become reasonably challenging. Still annoying, but reasonably challenging. So I have to place them at D. They're just not fun to fight altogether, you know. If the trio is here somewhere, I'm just not gonna look at them right now. If the trio is here, the one that you fight in one cave in Kaelyn, I'll just place them at F. They're just bullshit to fight. They're actually annoying. Fuck them. Many bosses seem to be weak to their own adds. Really? Wait, does that include the Cemetery Shade? Do they get fucked over by their skeletons that surround them? Because I don't know. I don't think it was. They do. So not so sure about that. But that's interesting to know. I'll try using the adds of some of the bosses against them. I don't know if it's even possible for Niall, because those two banished knights, they're melee, right? So if you want them to hit Niall, you're gonna have to stick to Niall, and that's there's the risk of getting hit by Niall himself. They take minuscule damage, but they help. Okay, sure. All right, thank you. That actually helps. Okay, Decaying Exykes. I don't know if it's Exykes or Exykes. I call him Ezekiel. And I'm gonna keep calling him Ezekiel. Decaying Ezekiel is pretty much like any other boss here in the C tier, like Borealis. He's just a bit special because he has this one attack that surrounds the immediate area with Scarlet Rot, so I have to run away. But I find him like a lot more enjoyable to fight compared to Borealis. But not as fun as the Beast of Fire Missoula. So I'll place Decaying Ezekiel right before Borealis in the C tier. Demi-Human Queen Margot and Maggie. Margot and Maggie. Okay, I fought these guys already. They're okay, but there's really nothing special about them. You know? They're at C. C before the Carrion Knight. They're just not. There's nothing exemplary about them, and that's why they're on the bottom tier of C. But they're not bad bosses in general. They're not bad enough for me to place them at D. The D ones are just, I'm either disappointed at them, or they're just bad bosses for me. I don't enjoy the fight. They're either boring, they're just, I don't get why they're bosses in the first place, or they're just bad bosses for me. F is just, I hate them. There's nothing to defend them, defend anything about them. So fortunately there aren't any Fs yet. I will get around to finding an F though, so there's that. Demi-Human Chief. Okay, I remember these guys. If I'm not mistaken, these are like the this is the one in Limgrave where there's actually two of them, and if you beat them, if you keep going the path, it leads you to the first Church of Dragonkin Minion. They're okay. They're okay. They are still quite challenging to fight. Sorry, I had to like stifle a burp. They're also kind of like Commander O'Neill, in which they have adds, but I don't mind them. Not that I prefer the ads to be there, but I don't mind the ads. So, okay, here's the difference between my experience with O'Neill and the Demi-Human Chief. For Commander O'Neill, I actually enjoy his ads there, and it puts a bit of a challenge to kill them as well, than fighting O'Neill. The Demi-Human Chief, they already have ads in the first place. I don't necessarily have fun fighting them. I don't hate them either. I'm just straight up indifferent of them. I think I don't care. Yeah. Demi-Human Chief is also the ones you have to beat for the armor modification gear. Yo, yeah, to help block the Seamster. Yes, that's the one. Yes. Okay, we are in the same page. And yeah, they're okay. The Demi-Human Chiefs are okay. The ads, like I said, I am indifferent to them. I'm gonna place them at C. Easy C tier. Below the dragon, but above the Bell-Bearing Hunter. I have a lot of C tier bosses so far. That's funny. Oh, the Divine Bridge Golem. Okay, I know these guys. Divine Bridge. So they specifically had to like place the Divine Bridge before you know, the Divine Bridge Golem. I believe these are the ones at Stormvale Castle. The three golems that you fight there. Two of them are melee. One of them is a ranged bastard. They're fun to fight. Well, actually, no, they're not fun to fight. They're fun to hit. Because honestly, I don't fight them. I just hit them. Because they cannot hit me. Like, it's almost impossible to get hit by these guys because of how slow they move. And like, go to their legs, the only way you'll get caught by an attack of theirs is if they stomp, and that's it. They are not difficult to fight, but they are fun to hit. As bosses, however, I have to say, they are a disappointing boss to fight. They're just really fun to hit. So, I'll place them at the top rank of D. Everyone in D tier is either, as I said, disappointing or just not fun as bosses. But the Divine Bridge Golem has to be the most fun of all of them. Not because they're challenging or anything, but I just genuinely enjoy smacking their legs, and whenever they go down and you hit them with a critical hit, it deals monster damage. And I don't know, it's just seeing that damage and you knowing knowing that you dealt that damage to them feels good. They're a satisfying enemy to hit and to critical hit, but they are bad bosses to fight. So I have to place them at D, but the most enjoyable D tier boss, easy. Okay, next is the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. B tier. B tier, top B tier. I'm not gonna say it's an easy top B tier because I actually had to think. I was actually thinking of placing him at A, but I thought to myself, no one has been as fun to fight as the Crucible Knight of everyone that I've fought so far. It has to be somewhere at the same level or somewhere near the level of enjoyment that I had fighting the Crucible Knight. And the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella is not as fun as the Crucible Knights to fight. They are still fun to fight though. I do love the design of this boss, and the mechanic of him just, having fucking wings made out of lightning and throwing fucking lightning spears at you is also fun. The damage is ridiculous sometimes, but that's because they're a relatively high level boss, and I fought them at relatively low level, but they are still fun to fight. And they have a couple attacks where you get like mixed up because they like slam the ground, and when they fucking remove their hand from the ground, it does another groundbreaking damage. So you have to like just know when to go in, punish them, go out, and like there are some attacks that you okay. So normally when people dodge attacks or like take distance, they tend to like run as far away as possible so they could chug or something like that. Dragonkin Soldiers can easily counter that with a far-reaching attack, given it's only one. But if you don't look at it, if you don't know that he's gonna do that, you will get punished. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella specifically is a good boss, and of the B tiers is straight up the most fun to fight. So B tier, not as fun as the Crucible Knight yet. I've yet to find one in the list that is as fun as the Crucible Knight. Alright, next. The Urgery avatars. Okay, now the Urgery, there are two versions of the Urgery avatars, right? One is the normal kind, and the second is the putrid kind. The putrid kind spouts Scarlet Rot when they do the butt attack. And I only realized this like halfway through the game, or like near the end. I just realized that the Urgery avatars have similar movesets to the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1. So when I realized that, I just went, oh, they were fun to fight beforehand. They're a lot more fun to fight now because shades of Dark Souls 1. But as a boss, they're fun to fight, definitely. Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, okay, fine. Top tier C. Top tier C rank, C tier. Because like they're not as challenging or difficult to fight as. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Some of them are kind of difficult if you don't know how to fight them. No. The putrid version has to be here somewhere. They have to like make two versions, whereas the putrid or the normal Urgery avatar. Because the putrid is easily a B. That has to be a B. This Urgery avatar is top tier C. Alright. Yeah, same concept with the Divine Bridge Golem, fun to like hit, but unlike the Divine Bridge of Golem, this motherfucker fights back. And I don't know, his attacks are it feels so good to dodge them. It's not because they're too easy to dodge them. They are kind of easy to dodge, but it's less of it's easy to dodge them, that's why it feels good to dodge them, but there's just something very satisfying to dodging their attacks. It feels like you're just dancing along with them. And that's why they're very fun to fight, but just not at the level of B. They are very close. I was actually thinking of placing them at B up until I realized no, the Urgery avatar has to stay at top tier C. If the putrid Urgery avatar ever appears in the list, they are B tier. They're the B tier ones. The Putrid Guardian also has no stage protection at the edge of their aggro, so you can get them to fall off. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I don't know if I'll be able to like do that though, or like force them to fall. I don't know. It's a lot easier for me to just straight up fight them head on, you know. But I still stand by that decision. Normal Urgery avatars are top tier C, very close to B. But the putrid versions of themselves are an easy B. They're like, if they're ever in the list somewhere, I'm not gonna jump in and like look for them here. But if I'm ever gonna place them at B, they're the second one. Actually no, not second. That's too generous. Okay, in between Blackblade Kindred and Bloodhound Knight Darrowell, that's where the putrid Urgery avatar is gonna land. So there we go for them. I actually look forward to finding them as much as possible. Okay, next is the Urgery Burial Watchdog. Okay, B tier. They are B tier for a lot of things. Not because they're difficult, you know. In fact, of the B tier enemies right now, and that's including Bloodhound Knight Darrowell, the Urgery Burial Watchdog is actually the easiest for me to fight. The reason why I have to place him at B tier is not because of just pure difficulty, but I just fucking love the creepy design of these guys. And I love how they're creepy looking. They have around 2 variants of themselves. Their attacks are satisfying to dodge. Some of them fast, some of them with a wind-up. And if you can identify which of them is the wind-up or the fast one, you can easily dodge them. And you can also critical hit them if you break their stance. And they're just, sometimes they're fun to fight, but it's a combination of them looking hilariously creepy to me, and them moving the way that they do in a fight, and the difficulties. It's a combination of all of those, that make me think that this guy is a B tier. Every Urgery Burial Watchdog, even the ones that don't have like their life bar appear as a boss, are a B tier to me, a mid-level B tier. I just enjoy fighting them. Now I know there are a lot harder enemies in B tier later on. I just genuinely enjoy this guy. He's just a creepy fuck. Alright, next. Oh, I know this guy. Esgar, Priest of Blood. I don't like this boss, not because of the boss, but because of the ads. Now, we all know everything about the killer bleed dogs. We all know the meme. We know these dogs deal 11,000 damage per second. Those are those dogs. Now, if they were just normal dogs, it'd be okay. But motherfucking Esgar is surrounded by four of these killer bleed dogs that can potentially deal 11,000 damage per second if you're not careful enough. Because these dogs just chase you to the ends of the earth, right? They're fast. They're out there to kill you. They don't give a shit. They want to murder the fuck out of you. There's no love lost between the two of you. Their main existence is to suffer and to kill you. Nothing else. They're killers. And there's 4 of them. 4, and they fucking chase you all over the place. It doesn't help that they're not the only ones that are fast and chase the fuck out of you and deal bleed damage, but so does fucking Esgar. Esgar is ruthless. He's aggressive. He just chases you all over the place and throws all the fucking bleed incantations at you, and once he gets near you, motherfucker's just gonna rip you apart with his rapier. In fact, I fucking hate his rapier. I've seen so many twinks in my game off stream that I just fight these guys at Stormvale Castle. When I get summoned as a phantom, all of the fucking invaders there, or at least most of them, are using this bitch of a weapon, just bleeding everyone that they meet. For some reason, I even remember I got hit like 3 times. Fast, very fast, you know, very fast 3 hits from an invader using this guy's weapon. Actually, hold on. I need to like know if this if he does use a rapier. Maybe I'm just like remembering things different. What does he use? Okay, never mind. He uses a dagger instead. I take that back. So I don't know where the rapier came from. But there is a rapier out there that makes you bleed, and I fucking hate that. But case in point, Esgar is a fast motherfucker. No wonder I bleed very fast, because he uses a dagger. I believe he uses the Reduvia blood dagger or something like that. He just rips you apart. He and his stage are just not fun to fight. And winning against them doesn't even feel that fulfilling either. Bottom tier D. Esgar Priest of Blood is bottom tier D for me. They're difficult, and not even in a challenging way. They're difficult because they're assholes. And Elden Ring has to patch the fucking bleed dogs ASAP, you know. 11,000 damage per second because of a little bug in their coding. They gotta fix that, you know. And maybe once they get the patched, maybe Esgar will be a bit more easier. Probably. But he still remains a D tier for me. Now, if it were just him you're fighting... if you're just fighting Esgar himself, maybe without the dogs and everything, maybe he's a bottom tier C. Yeah, he's probably bottom tier C if you're only fighting him. But I have to like place him at D mainly because of the bullshit of the dogs and everything like that. It's just not fun. He's just not fun to fight. Now if the dogs get patched out, not patched out. No, not patched out. If the dogs get patched, like they deal the proper damage that they're supposed to do and not the 11,000 damage per second, probably a bottom tier C. But as it stands right now, I still hold. I genuinely do believe he's bottom tier D. He's not F though. I can't place him at F because at one point, even in the sea of frustration and the feeling of unfairness because of these killer dogs, there's a sliver of this is challenging and I can do it. And because of that, I cannot place him at F tier. F tier is just, I can't defend them at all. So, fortunately, there aren't any F tiers yet. I don't know if we'll ever get an F tier. I remember earlier on the stream I said that someone has to be an F tier, but I kind of forgot already because I was just like running my mouth at the moment. So, we'll see. Alright. Falling Star Beast. Okay. Falling Star Beast is B tier. Mid B tier. They're difficult. They're also really chunky. Like, I actually enjoy fighting kind of chunky bosses because, not just chunky bosses with attacks that are decently difficult to dodge, but you can still get punched by it. You can still get hit by it every now and then. And there's just like a feeling of either just dancing along with them or just knowing, or playing football with them, like, not get hit and damage them. Falling Star Beast is a mid-tier B for me. Gotta go cook lunch. See you in a bit. All right, sure thing. Go get your lunch, my man. We're gonna be here for a while. I was thinking of just like placing this. I was thinking that this entire ranking stream would just be an hour, but it's been an hour already, and there's like a lot more here, and I can see these fucking enemies. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay. But yeah, Falling Star Beast. I know there's another Falling Star Beast, a different one, the matured one. I don't know what the other Falling Star Beasts are. I don't know if they're juvenile or they're just like preteens, I guess. But there is a mature Falling Star Beast, and he's a lot more difficult to fight, mainly because he's a lot bigger and he deals more damage. He's also chunkier, but he still falls in the same category as just the Falling Star Beast boss. And I have to say, he is mid-tier B. Mid-tier B, easy. I still prefer the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella and the Urgery Burial Dog, because Noxtella, the Dragonkin Soldier, is just a lot more fun to fight, a lot more challenging to fight, I believe. No, not a lot more fun, a lot more challenging to fight, and beating him feels really rewarding. And the Urgery Burial Dog, I just have a bias towards it because he's just a freaky looking fuck, right? That's it. Alright, the Fel Twins. The Fel Twins. High mid tier C. Mainly because I have a special combo for them that immediately assures my victory against them. But at the off chance that I don't do it and I decide to fight them head on, they are still pretty challenging to fight. Decently challenging, and the reason why I'm not concerned over the fact that there's two of them, unlike my experience with the Clean Rot Knights, where I actually felt kind of offended that there's two of them and not just one of them, is because for some reason, if you fight one of the Fel Twins, the other one doesn't really rush you. He kind of just stands there and waits for you to kill his twin before you go over and kill him. And if I'm not mistaken, the Fel Twins are somewhere in Lanedell, specifically going on a bridge leading to the Divine Tower of East Altus. Yeah, and they just like transport you to the Shadow Realm, and you fight these two. They're okay, all right. They're okay to fight. You know, they don't have any special moves, special attacks as bosses compared to their normal counterparts, but they're just really chunky to fight. They're okay. Actually, you know what? They're kind of like the Divine Bridge Golem. Okay, I have to like re-examine my rankings here. The Fel Twins are kind of like the Divine Bridge Golem, but they pack more for fight. Actually, okay, here's the thing though. They fall in the same category as the Clean Rot Knights and the Battle Mage Hughes, where you can potentially just meet them in the field and fight them. Same thing for the Bloodhound Knight Darrowil. But unlike the Blood Knight Darrowil, they don't have special moves as well, which is why he's below Blood Knight Darrowil. But they're just fun to fucking smack, you know. And, you know, that's also the same category, the same reason why I placed the Divine Bridge Golem here at D. But the reason why this one's at D is because they just don't fight back sometimes. Fel Twins, on the other hand, they can still fight back. They are fun, but there's some aspects to them that should be lower. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's place him lower. He is a lot more recognizable than some of the other bosses here at C, so I'll place him before Demi-Human Chief. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 in C tier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's at 8th place of the 12 schmucks at C. So lower mid tier of C. Lower mid C tier. That's where the Fel Twins lie. I don't know, they kind of like have an impact on me, mainly because there's just two of them and one decides to like watch you kill his twin. I don't know, I get kind of amused by that. They're not difficult by any sense. If anything, some of these guys are actually more difficult than the Fel Twins, but they're just really chunky and you feel satisfying to just smack them. Alright, next is the Dragonkin Soldier. This is the Dragonkin Soldier, this one's at Nokron. He is practically just light. He's a Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella light. He's the off-brand version. He's at C. This one's at C. There's nothing special about him. He doesn't even have like a second phase or anything. He doesn't even have a special name. He's just Dragonkin Soldier. They didn't even like grace him with the title of Dragonkin Soldier of Nokron. No. It's just Dragonkin Soldier. fucking Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella is acknowledged by Noxtella as their Dragonkin Soldier. So there we go. High tier, high C tier. He falls at high C tier. He doesn't have a second phase though, so that significantly diminishes the experience from Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. So there's that. And I think that's it. Actually, you know what? Let's place him a bit lower. He's in between O'Neil and Niall. That's just how much I enjoy O'Neil over Niall, despite the fact that they're almost the same. O'Neil is still a lot more fun, but Dragonkin Soldier is more fun than Niall for me, because Niall feels kind of boring. But he is still challenging enough, because especially with his additional movesets and whatnot, which is why he's also higher than Beast of Farum Azula. The Beast of Farum Azula is really fun at early levels too, so I've already explained myself for the other bosses, I'm not gonna reiterate. Dragonkin Soldier is just C tier, high C tier, but C tier nonetheless. His Noxtella counterpart is top tier B tier. Okay, next is Dragon Lord Plasusax? Plasusax? Okay, I don't know if I fought this one. I don't know if I'm gonna spell it right. Okay, yeah, okay, so someone already cheesed the fuck out of him, but I have to remember who this guy is. Oh, wait! Oh, this looks like somewhere in Farum Azula. Oh no, I haven't fought this guy before. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I haven't fought the Dragonlord Plasusax before. Wait, Plasusax? No, it's not Plasusax. Placidusax? Okay, Placidusax. He's a secret boss. And from the looks of the location, he's somewhere in Farum Azula. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't place him anywhere then. I haven't fought him before. I thought I've already fought every single boss that Elden Ring has to offer. Apparently, I've overlooked this guy. Oh well, that's fine. Okay, Elden Beast. The second phase of the final boss fight of Elden Ring story. First one is Radagon, second Elden Lord. I fight Radagon head on. No summons, no anything. Not because I think fighting him with a summon is cheesy. No. I just prefer to fight him alone because there's a feeling of honor in fighting and defeating Radagon as he is one-on-one. Just two schmucks, two individuals, vying to become Elden Lord. One is already Elden Lord. In fact, he is the current Elden Lord. And a would-be Elden Lord just going at each other. It's not as spectacular as other final boss fights like Gwyn, but you can feel it. You can feel that there's a level of respect that you have to honor, and that's why you fight him one-on-one. Now, the reason why I told you that story and my views as to how I fought Radagon, despite the fact that he's not in the list yet, is because after that you fight the Elden Beast, and the Elden Beast has no honor. It's not that I hate him, it's not that I despise him, but he has no honor. And he acts in a way that he doesn't treat you with the same respect and honor, and that's why I summon my Mimic tier to beat the fuck out of him. And he has a couple of like attacks that are okay, you know, makes you keep your guard up, like the rings of death that you have to like run away from and have dodged properly, or else you'll get stunned, so you'll still get hit by the attack. He has this one bullshit attack though, where it just tracks you, it just chases you all over the place, keeps you distracted, and while you're distracted, he's gotta go away and just hit you with a fucking Getsuga Tensho. So he's a C tier. And not even a top tier C tier. He's behind the Urgery avatar. Believe that. The Urgery avatar beat him in the rankings for C tier. Because he has no honor. And he doesn't give you that same respect and honor that Radagon gave you. I just have a very, very personal vendetta with, with the Elden Beast. That end, you know, lore-wise, I kind of like understand his lore a bit, so I don't like him as well in terms of lore. Not because he's despicable, but because in the grand scheme of things and like my vision for what would be a good ending for Elden Ring, he has to go. And yeah, there we go. He's a relatively top C tier. Beaten by Urgery Avatar, however, I still do prefer to fight him over the Black Knife Assassin, so there's that. And I'm actually having second thoughts. I might prefer the Black Knife Assassin. You know what? Yeah, Black Knife Assassin beats him. I do genuinely do prefer fighting him over Commander O'Neill though, so that's no question there. There's no argument there. Elden Beast is at C tier, but he's at C tier, but like not even like a top C tier. He gets beat by Urgery Avatar and Black Knife Assassin. Hold on, let's just increase like the size of this thing. Yeah, I think this is a good size, so that you guys can see things a little better. Same for me as well. Okay. Next on the list is Eleanor of the Briar. Oh god, I hope no one heard that. Anyway, I don't think anyone's gonna check that part of the VOD, so whatever. Anyway, next is Eleanor of the Briar. He's practically the bell-bearing hunter, but with stuff. I can't place him at B, but he is amusing to fight. Mid-tier C. There is a big gap between Eleanor of the Briar and Bell-bearing Hunter, but it doesn't change the fact he's still at C tier. I can't really say anything else about him. That's just it. That's really weird though, because he is actually a special boss in the sense that I remember him. He has a name. There's lore around him and the location where you fight him in. But he's bland in other regards, and you fight him pretty much as how you fight the bell-bearing hunter. Now I don't remember if he has like other attacks that are just special to him because he's the boss iteration, but that's it. There's nothing else to it about Eleanor of the Briar, and I think that's it. That's just it. Next is Fia's Champion. I fought Fia's Champion. I fought them. I just love how they just placed Fia's Champion, and they just placed Fia as the thumbnail for Fia's Champion. Because let me tell you right now, there are 3 different Fia's Champions. 3 of various sets, various weapons and various approaches of fighting you. They are okay, but they're not really boss level. They're more of a ganked squad from Dark Souls 2, but if the gank squad was like nerfed 500%. I mean, they probably are kind of... No, actually, no, I can't even defend that. The Dark Souls 2 gank squad is still better than them. Fia's Champion is D tier. After the Divine Bridge of Golem, they're still a lot more fun to fight than Clean Rot Knights, because at least they actually will pack a wallop, and despite the fact that they're also ads, they don't mercilessly hound you. They do attack all at the same time though, which is what I don't really like about ads, the bosses with ads and whatnot, so there's that. Fia's Champion's D. Top tier D though, just after the Divine Bridge Golem. The Divine Bridge Golem is just really fun to smack, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find another D tier boss here that would beat the Divine Bridge Golem. Divine Bridge Golem is an easy top tier D. If it weren't for the fact that it can't really fight back, he would be somewhere in C. That's why I have to play him at D. Next is the Fire Giant. And the hype around him, the fucking build up for him, as well as like seeing like his eye open and like his second phase and shit like that, I have to say, he's underwhelming. He's a very underwhelming boss. But I can't place him at D. However, he is somewhere at C. Not just even somewhere at C, he's bottom tier C. He's fun to fight in the sense that he's big, you have to be careful and all that stuff, but nothing about his attacks are scary. All of his attacks can be easily dodged. And the only thing that makes this entire fight a lot more fun than it really was is the fact that you can summon Alexander here, and you can see just Alexander just flex his new skills. Motherfucking Alexander used to just punch and roll and just spin and all that stuff, but this time around, Alexander can dish out a good incantation or two by just exploding everywhere, and that's why the Fire Giant is fun, because of Alexander, not because of the Fire Giant. And that and shit, man, you can't even see him. You can only see his legs. The only time you get to see the Fire Giant himself is during cutscenes, and that's it. Okay, I gotta give him credit though. He's a lot more memorable than Carian Knight. Carian Knight is bottom tier C. Still bottom tier though. The others are a lot more fun and amusing to fight as themselves. Like I said, the only thing that makes the Fire Giant boss fight amusing and fun is not because of the Fire Giant, but it's because of good old Alexander. And that's all I have to say about the Fire Giant. He's kind of disappointing, I'm not gonna lie, but he's not. And the reason I can't place him at D is because unlike all the others at D, he's much more recognizable. Actually, you know what? No. I rescind that. D, he's a D tier. I rescind everything I said. He's a D tier. He's just disappointing. I recall like everyone in D is either just disappointing or not worthy to be a boss. Divine Bridge Golem is not worthy of a boss, but he is fun to smack. The Fire Giant is a boss, but is disappointing. So, fuck, you know what? Fierce champions are a lot more fun to fight. Fire Giant is at D. I'm sorry. He's just disappointing. I expected a lot more from him. But yeah, he also has like a huge health pool. He's really chunky in terms of health, but like unlike the Falling Star Beast, you know. Crap, man. I want a chunky boss with like attacks that make me feel challenged. Fire Giant, I was a headless chicken for most of the fight, yet I know when and how to dodge him. There's nothing special about him anymore. So, yeah, he's D tier. Divine Bridge Golem and Fierce Champions are higher D tier bosses compared to the Fire Giant. Only hyped up because of Alexander himself. How sad is that? Okay, Flying Dragon Agile. He's the first dragon that I fought, and unlike the King Ezekiel and Borealis, I have to place him even above of Beast of Fire Missoula, because he was the very first boss, the very first dragon boss that I fought, and it was because of him I learned how to fight the dragons, and the learning experience was fun. It is just straight up fun to just learn how to fight this guy, and I died to him like a couple of times because I was still learning. And when I finally learned how to fight him, it's all because of Flying Dragon Agile that I fought every single other dragon. Flying Dragon Agile is the highest tier dragon I have to like put here, you know. If the other dragons are here, they have to be at the same level as the King, Ezekiel, and Borealis. And they have to be below Beast of Fire Missoula. Flying Dragon Agile is the only dragon boss that is higher than the Beast of Fire Missoula. That's it. Okay, the full-grown Falling Star Beast. Okay, I have to place this a lot higher now. He's just after the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. The full-grown Falling Star Beast, the reason why he is still relatively higher than the normal Falling Star Beast, actually beating the Urgery, Breyer, and Watchdogs, because his boss area is so big. And it's not even like a level area either, it's like a crater. And he's just a really big boss. He's really chunky as well. He's got a couple of attacks that really deal fucking big dick damage. Now, in terms of like moveset, they're almost identical to the Falling Star Beast, but he is really, it feels rewarding to beat him finally. And the best part about him, you also can critical hit him. Full-grown Falling Star Beast is an easy high tier B. Still, not even really a close fight with the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella, but he is an easy high tier B. So that's all I have to say about him. Chunky, but fun, and you can critical hit him too. So there's that. I don't know if you can summon a phantom to fight him, like players and whatnot. I actually haven't tried, nor did I let myself be summoned as one of them. But that's it. Yeah. Probably you can, because there's like a ladder there. Because I know there are two ways to reach this location. It's via the ladder, so that means you have to like climb all the way through, or there's a jump pad there for torrent. Now, my logic as to why can't it just be a launch pad for torrent? Why do you have to place a ladder? And then alternatively, why do you have to put a jump pad if there's a ladder? And then I realized, oh, if the host decides to summon someone, that means they can't use torrent, and that means they're gonna have to take the ladder. And if they don't want to summon anyone, instead of taking the ladder, they'll just take the shortcut of the jump pad. So maybe you can get summoned. I didn't summon anyone though. I didn't get summoned to fight him as well. I fought him all alone. Fun boss nonetheless. High tier, B tier. Next, Glenstone Dragon Smarag. Okay, Glenstone. Okay, easy, very easy. He's above Ezekiel, but still below Beast of Fire Missoula. He has this one attack that can absolutely wreck you. A one-shot kill, if I'm not mistaken. He is fun. He's really fun to fight. Not as fun as Flying Dragon Agile though, because goddamn Agile really fucking taught me everything. But he follows the same schmuck moveset as the others. Aside from that one specific attack, he's practically the same as the other dragons, and that's all I have to say about Smarak. No, that's it. Okay, Godfrey the Gifted. Okay, I'd like double check who this guy is. Oh, it's the Grafted. Why is it called Gifted here? Yeah, Godfrey the Grafted. Okay, he's practically just a perma phase 1 Godric. He's more of like a test to see how far you've gone ever since fighting Godric in Stormvale Castle. But he, like I said, he doesn't have a phase 2, and it kind of feels moot to like defeat him. Although it does give you a scaling of how far you've gotten ever since you fought him. But he still is kind of fun to fight though, in some capacity. Below Nyal, above Dragon and Heel. No, actually no, that's way too generous. No, that's way too generous as well. Godfrey the Gifted is C tier, just above the dragons. Beast of Fire Missoula and Flying Dragon and Heel are still better than him. The only reason why he's so low is because you fight him when you're too strong. Well, I know, I said that he's more of like an indicator to see how far you've gotten ever since fighting Godric in Stormvale Castle, but like, it's not as challenging. He doesn't even have a phase 2. He's just a perma phase 1 Godric. And that, and in terms of lore, I mean, yeah, sure, he could be just another Grafted long before Godric, but he literally just shares the same thing. Even like the axe and everything, it's just a copy-pasted boss. Like, I don't really have problems with copy-pasted boss, especially in the game as big as Elden Ring. But there's just something about Godfrey that doesn't feel right for me. That's why he doesn't feel that special though. But I have to give credit, he still has that same fun to fight mechanic as phase 1 Godric. So I had to place him at C tier, not D tier. No lower than the dragons. He's, however, ultimately a mid C tier. Oh, Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Easy A tier. The Crucible Knight is still a lot more fun to fight, but Godfrey is so goddamn jacked. His entire boss fight was a cinematic scene. Every single everything about that boss fight was fun from start to finish. Nothing about this guy was disappointing. He was everything I ever fucking loved. He's strong, but not unnecessarily. He's fast, but not unnecessarily. He's also kind of chunky, but not unnecessarily. There are some times that you can fucking punish him, and you can punish him, but you don't. There's also like a part where you have to stop and, you know, reorganize yourself, because if you don't, he'll punish you instead. And he's got beautiful moves. The moves where he just fucking tears you apart and suplexes you and all that shit, the grapple attacks, and especially the fucking cutscene where he just like fucking kills his own lion and just, you are not fighting Godfrey anymore. You are fighting Horalu, warrior. Motherfucker was a beast. I love this guy. He is an easy A tier. Actually, you know what? I'm not doing him any justice. He's better than the Crucible Knight. The Crucible Knight is still fun, but goddammit, Godfrey deserves the top A tier. Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, he deserves that title. And my god, the only thing that disappoints me about this, the only thing that disappoints me about his boss fight is that I don't get to fight him again. You only fight him once, and that's it. The only way you can fight him again is if you get yourself summoned, and that's it. But it doesn't share the same weight as when you fight him one-on-one. Well, not really one-on-one. I summoned Nepheli, but technically it's just doing I pretty much just used Nepheli as a meat shield. Plus, it also kind of helps for me, the experience for summoning Nepheli in the fight, or Nepheli Lu. It's because I mean, I don't know what their direct relationship are. I think they're still father-daughter, but there is still a connection between them. They're both warriors. They pride themselves in being warriors, but they're not mindless warriors. They're warriors that think. They have some level of sophistry in them, some level of discipline and virtue within them, despite them being warriors. They're both lords in their own right, the first Elden Lord and the current Lord of Stormvale Castle. And they're also related. You cannot deny that there's a relation between Godfrey, between Horalu and Nepheli Lu. It's just, it fits. It fucking fits. And you just happen to be there. And you also fit as well, because this is the first Elden Lord. And you are vying to be an Elden Lord yourself. It fits. There's nothing cheesy about summoning Nepheli Lu and the entire experience with him, if not for the boss fight, but for the implications of the story of you going up against him and you bringing Nepheli Lu with you. It's chef kiss. I fucking love it. Godfrey, A tier. The reason why he's not S tier, however, like, all of everything that I've said, you would expect that I would place Godfrey at S tier, right? The only reason why I can't really place Godfrey at S tier is because even though the experience was golden and whatnot, I do not feel fulfilled in fighting him. Like, I believe I did not fight him to the best of my capabilities, and that's why the experience, amazing and golden as it is, still feels kind of hampered. And I have an experience that transcends that is higher than what I felt in terms of like satisfyingly fighting Godfrey. Godfrey is an easy A tier, however. Easy top A tier. Not only just that, but very close to S tier. Like a split second of me justifying why he's an A tier, I thought to myself, why not S tier? But then I'm just convinced. He's really close to S tier though, but he remains top A tier for me. Godfrey is an amazing A tier boss. That's it. I think I've said everything that I want to say about why I love Godfrey and his boss fight and the implications of said boss fight alongside Nepheli. That's it. He's a really good boss. I fucking love him. Oh, and speak of the devil, Godric the Grafted is an S tier boss. I will always hold that in my heart. Godric is an S tier boss. I know, alright, I know. I fucking simped for Godfrey a lot. I placed Godfrey in mid C tier. But Godric himself has to be S tier. Motherfucker, he is the first shard bearer that we fight. And And in my experience, where I still don't know Elden Ring, I know nothing about the lore, I still don't have the proper weapons, I still don't know what build I'm going for, I'm still wearing armor that doesn't even fall into the premise of me smooth lining my build or me going fashion souls. Everything about me was a newbie, a dude who got flung into the world of Elden Ring, not knowing anything, and this is my very first shard bearer, the very first big boss fight. Now I could argue that we can argue that Margit is the first real boss fight, but there's just something about him where there's just something about Margit that kind of, he's a big deal, but how he presented himself and how the game presented Margit before fighting Godric kind of places him a bit lower, and he is still a difficult boss to fight, but I still prefer to name Godric as the first real fucking boss that you fight in Elden Ring. And with your experience as a new schmuck, fighting Godric all by yourself and beating him, the entire experience, Godric is the best boss to get yourself fucking started with Elden Ring. Motherfucker is an S tier. I've already said why I love Godfrey so much, and I know I was a lot fucking elaborate of explaining why I love Godfrey, but Godric's experience, my experience with Godric has to be S tier. I've said this already in some of my tweets that he's an S tier, and I still back that up. I was actually kind of scared that once that I finally get to like ranking them, that I might be too scared. I might have to like rescind my claim that Godric is not S tier, but I am glad to say that he is still S tier in my eyes. Oh, hey Tactical, you're back. How's the ranking going? Had to teach someone a couple of things about Milia and GG's Tribe. Oh, a fighting game. I've never played Guilty Gear. It's fun to watch, but I'm not good at fighting games. Margit is there to be the first wall of the game. Yes, Margit is definitely the first wall of the game. I actually remember a time where Margit was called I forgot the exact term that people use, but like he's the one that called the casuals away. Like, Elden Ring was a big game, hyped up. Even those who don't even play FromSoft games, and even those who don't even like FromSoft games or Souls-like games in general, went ahead and bought Elden Ring because of that. That's how much hype that the game was. And Margit was the one that called them out. And you know what? It's a smart idea on their end to just drop Elden Ring if they can't beat Margit, because Margit is the first wall. Even Souls-like veterans had a hard time with Margit, and I am not afraid to admit that I'm one of them. I still don't know how to fight Margit properly, and I'm actually kind of afraid that he's gonna wipe the floor with me once I fight him in New Game Plus. But let's discuss about Margit once we get to him. Godric, I've said it once, I've said it a lot of times, and I'll say it again. Godric the Grafted, as much of a schmuck he is in lore, as much as how he is the first boss of everything, is S tier for me. Friends said Milia mains were easy to deal with when he's not even in Celestial. Had to bring some knowledge down to his levels. Needless to say, dude had his opinion changed. There we go. Just bring him back to speed, just level him down. Make him realize what he's talking about. God damn, I talked a lot. I drink a water there. Man, it's been an hour and a half. I don't know how much Elden Ring we're gonna play today. Thank you for the redeem. That is definitely the funny sound. Margit has a shackle, it makes it easy to take down. Oh yes, I know that. Unfortunately, I only got that after I beat Margit. The only time I actually managed to use the Margit's shackle is when I fought him against Morgott. And even then, I only did it once because it felt way too cheap to just spam it. So I just used it once to see if it works, and it did. But we'll discuss more about Morgott once we get to him in the ranking. Right now, we're gonna move on. Oh yeah, Tactical, you kind of like missed this one, but apparently I haven't fought Dragon Lord Classic Dulix. So that's really unfortunate. I actually haven't fought him before. It's actually the first boss I haven't fought in Elden Ring, so I skipped him. I don't know if I'm gonna fight him once we get to Elden Ring. Probably, you know, I still wanna experience him. I'm gonna have to like search up guides on how to find him. It seems like he's in Missoula, but we'll get to him once we play Elden Ring. We're gonna continue. Gotta see where he is. Probably a tough find. Yeah, probably. I thought I've already uncovered the entirety of Missoula, but apparently I haven't, so I have to double check Missoula. Okay, next is Godskin Apostle. Alright, Godskin Apostle, not really unlike, but the curious thing about him is that he's not hidden behind a boss room or anything. He's actually just a field boss. A field boss that you fight in the Minula, the Windmill Village, or as I would like to call it, Midsummer the Village. And he's standing at at the peak of it all. He's okay. It's okay to fight. He's memorable enough. Not too difficult though. I have to place him in mid-C. Mid-tier C, Godskin Apostle. Not much to talk about him. He has a freaky second phase where he just becomes a snake of some sort. That's it. That's really nothing else about him. If I have to like say anything else about him, it also applies to the Godskin Noble. They have Black Flame, or Shadow Flame as they call it in the game, and personally for me, I don't use it, but it's aesthetic as fuck, and I fucking love it. You know, I even have an entire D&D character surrounded by just that same kind of flame. Really cool. Hello, guten Morgen, Palmier. Welcome. I'm ranking Elden Ring bosses right now. All of the Elden Ring bosses. Unfortunately, I haven't fought one, you know, right here. But I believe I fought everything else, so I'm gonna go ahead and rank all of them. And after ranking them, wrapping that up, we're gonna play New Game Plus of Elden Ring. So there's that. The only field boss I've struggled so far against was the Dragon and Kaelyn. Oh yes, that's if I'm not yeah, Decaying Exikes. I still don't know if it's Exikes or Exikes, but I personally and affectionately call him Ezekiel instead. So I call him Decaying Ezekiel. And yes, I do understand why you would struggle with him. I did as well. I died to him a couple of times. The only reason why he's not really higher on the list is because aside from the one attack that he has where he just spouts Scarlet Rot all over the place, he is in essence the same as any other dragon boss like Glenstone Dragon, Smarag, and Borealis. That's why they're on the same tier. Flying Dragon Agile though is really high up there because it was because of him that I learned how to fight against dragons, and I owe it to him. My fight with him, I had to owe my fight to him as the reason why I know how to fight the others. That's why Flying Dragon Agile is higher in the list. I realized later that you can start the fight with an ensured crit. What, really? An ensured crit on Ezekiel? Like how? Like you smack him with the head? Jumping off behind him and landing a plunging attack on his head will give you a free crit. That's awesome. That's actually awesome. I never got to do that. Well, what I did is like on torrent just went ahead and smacked him in the head once, and I started smacking him, and the entire thing, I know how to fight bosses, and that's the end of the story with Ezekiel. Same thing with Smarag and Borealis. Alright, so last boss was like Godskin Apostle. I've already said my piece about Godskin Apostle. Alright, I can see the Godskin duo, but there's the Godskin Noble here, so let's go ahead with the Godskin Noble first. I discovered it because I was monkeying on the roots and landed on his head. You got a lucky shot there. Okay, Godskin Noble. Godskin Noble is a lot more fun than Godskin Apostle. Personally, I just find him a lot more fun. He is a high C tier. This is the Godskin Noble that you fight in Volcano Manor. He's really fun to fight. He's really freaky, despite the fact that he's the bigger, fatter one compared to his partner, the Apostle. Motherfucker moves. He can move. He's fast. He's really fucking fast, and he's really elegant with his goddamn rapier and everything. And not only that, he's got this one fucking attack where he just turns into the Michelin Man and runs you over. Amazing. Easy 7.5 over 10 experience, but compared to the other bosses, he's a high C tier instead. Godskin Noble, high C tier. Godskin Apostle, mid C tier. And now let's go with the Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo is high D tier. It's one thing to fight the Apostle. It's another thing to fight the Noble. They're fine to fight on their own. It's another thing altogether to fight them at the same time. That's just bullshit. Nothing about that is enjoyable. I place them at D tier because they're not disappointing. They're just bullshit and not that fun to fight with. Even with like a summon, they still feel fucking bullshit. And that's all I have to say about it. I have to say the Godskin Duo is an affront to the Godskin Noble and Godskin Apostle, because by themselves they have done the best that they can to stand as their own boss, and they have successfully, and they're decent enough bosses. They're not exemplary, but they are decent bosses to fight. They're not really someone I look forward to fight again, but I don't mind fighting them again because they put up a decent challenge. Like I said, C tier. But the Godskin Duo, I don't know what FromSoft was thinking. That's an affront to them. Why do you have to bring those two motherfuckers together and expect people to have fun with them? Fuck that. No, Godskin Duo is bullshit for me. D tier. The only reason why it's not F tier is because with the summon, they are very decent to fight. A summon or two, you know. If you're playing with players, it feels like 3 people coming together to beat the shit out of a very unfair boss, and that's why Godskin Duo remains a D and not F. That's all I have to say about the Godskin Duo. Love the Noble, love the Apostle, hate the Duo. Next is the Grafted Scion. Okay, I know what Grafted Scions are, but I have to make sure which Grafted Scion this is. Oh, in the tutorial area. Okay. The Grafted Scion. Okay, that's him. You actually fight more than one of these Grafted Scions. The first one is that the very first boss that you fight as the tutorial boss, you know, the one that you kind of have to die to. That's a Grafted Scion. There's another Grafted Scion somewhere in Stormveil Castle, but he's not a boss. There's also another Grafted Scion that you fight on your way to Volcano Manor. He jumps on you, but he's also no boss. So the Grafted Scion here is the one at the tutorial boss. I have to say, he's unfair, not because he's a bullshit boss. He's unfair, but because it's meant to be unfair. You almost have nothing on you. You haven't fought anything yet to like warm up your senses. He's deceivingly fast. And you don't have an HP flask to heal yourself with, so if you get hit, you can't do anything about it. So, but he's a good boss. He's a very decent enemy to fight, and he definitely deserves the title of boss. But I don't know. I'll have to place the Grafted Scion after the Fel Twins at C tier. He's not D tier. He's not disappointing. He's not disappointing. Definitely not. By a long shot, he's not disappointing. But he is kind of lackluster. He fills the role of boss decently enough, and that's it. That's all I have to say about the Grafted Scion. If I have to say anything more about the Grafted Scion has a pretty face. Like, he's actually a pretty boy, and I respect that. And that's it. Okay, Grave Warden Duelist. Alright, I fought this guy. He's a big chunky boy. He's really he's a dude with like he's got two variants, the double hammers version and the axe and ball version. He's definitely a C tier. I am still thinking at which part of C tier they belong to. In between the Fel Twins and the Grafted Scion. It's an okay boss. You know, I don't really have anything to say about it, about them as well. Like the Grafted Scion, all I have to say is that they fill the role of a boss decently enough, but eventually you get to fight them not as bosses, because eventually you'll figure out, yeah, they're not really necessarily a boss level. You know, you can just kill them. However, when you do fight them as a boss, they're kind of okay. They fill it just fine. And unlike Battle Mage Hughes and Clean Rot Knight, I'm kind of disappointed at Clean Rot Knight because they had to like throw in 2 Clean Rot Knights in there. I'm kind of disappointed in Battle Mage Hughes because he's not really memorable. He's not memorable at all. The Grave Warden Duelist without a name is a lot more memorable than fucking a Battle Mage from Raya Lucaria who has a name. You know? So I could have placed Grave Warden Duelist at D, but like I said, he's not disappointing to fight. Lackluster, sure, but not disappointing. Alright, next on the list is Kindred of Rot. D tier, just below Cemetery Shade. Not a fun boss to fight. I still hate their homing missiles. Bullshit. They move very weirdly, and there's 2 of them. Not only is it not an impressive boss fight, it's also a disappointing boss fight, and I don't like them in the first place. They're okay as enemies in the field, but that's just it. Kindred of Rot is an easy D tier. I have not yet found any F tiers here yet. I don't know if there ever will be one, but I have a feeling there will be soon. Next, Leonin Misbegotten. B tier before Bloodhound Knight Darrowell. I'm gonna keep this really brief because like I've fought so many Misbegotten Warriors eventually and all that stuff. Leonin Misbegotten is the first, and I pretty much believe is the most recognizable Misbegotten of the line of Misbegotten Warriors later in the game. Now, for some weird reason, I know the Misbegotten Warrior that you fight in Redmane Castle more than him, but eventually I did get to fight him as a low-level character in my off-stream character, so I get to experience him. And he is the same, you know, the same as the Misbegotten Warrior. There's nothing special about him. He has you can stun him. He bleeds quite easily. You can even hit him with a critical hit if you stagger him enough. And overall, his moves are decently sped up. There's some attacks that are deceivingly fast, so you have to know when to dodge or like counter it. You can also like fight him like with a variety. You know, you can fight him with a variety of styles. You know, either dual wield him or use a sword and shield, magic. It's a pretty well-rounded boss to fight, and it's quite fun to smack around. In fact, the level of fun I get from smacking him around is somewhere around the same lines as the Divine Bridge Golem. The difference is that the Divine Bridge Golem can't fight you for shit. Leonin Misbegotten, however, he can kick the shit out of you if you're not careful, and that's why he belongs in B, because he's actually quite fun to fight. He's actually a lot more fun than the other characters here, especially in C tier. The Urgery avatar is I know I've said that they're fun to fight, but Leonin Misbegotten packs more of a wallop, and it feels more of a boss fight to fight the Misbegotten Warriors, especially the boss level Misbegotten Warriors, not the ones that you just fight as schmucks in Lane-Dell. They feel more of a boss to fight than the Urgery avatar. And that's I guess that's it. That's all I have to say about Leonin Misbegotten. Yeah. Next is Lich Dragon 40 Sacks. Okay, I have fought Lich Dragon 40 Sacks. He's the boss he's the boss after the Champion Sophia, like whatnot. I have to say though, despite the fact that he is also a dragon type character, he has a different moveset from the other dragons. He has a different moveset from Ezekiel, Smarag, Borealis, Agile. He has a different moveset, but it's kind of disappointing to fight. It's just I have to place him at D. All of his attacks are easily dodgeable. Like it's a lot more. Okay, other dragons I can't fight on foot. I have to be on torrent to fight them. 40 Sacks, you can't bring torrent with you to fight him. Or I'd like to believe that is you can't summon torrent. You can't fight him on your horse. But none of his attacks hit me. All of his attacks are easily readable. His damage is not even that big as well if you get hit by it. And there's nothing about him that feels kind of intimidating. There's not even like a sliver of a build-up for Lich Dragon 46. This guy has like a name. He's called a Lich Dragon. You know, by lore you'd think that'd be a fucking big deal, right? But no, he's like a schmuck that just passed by. I kind of forgot about him actually. I only remembered him because I saw him here in the tier list. That aside, that's it for Lich Dragon 46. I have to say, he's really disappointing to fight. Really a huge letdown. He's actually a pushover. Oh. Now, maybe it's because I'm over-leveled. Probably. But that's because I'm basing this on my personal experience. And Lich Dragon 46 is a pushover. In fact, the entire area leading up to him, the entire surrounding area that you have to unlock, well, not really have to unlock, but if you choose to traverse it, is a lot more difficult than Lich Dragon 46 himself. So yeah, he remains a DT. Next is the Lion Guardian. The Lion Guardian. Oh, I don't know why they place them as like a boss here. I've never met a Lion Guardian that has a boss health bar. All of them just have like their health bars above their head. That's just it. So I don't know why they're here. But I have fought the Lion Guardians, and let me tell you, they are okay to fight. They're okay to fight. They are challenging. But for me personally, bring a shield and you practically counter them. You know, I have to place this guy just above Godskin Apostle, because Godskin Apostle is a lot easier to fight than the Lion Guardian. The Lion Guardian, I actually have to like switch up my playstyle to fight the Lion Guardian. Like my current style is dual wielding greatswords, right? I've tried dual wielding other weapons. I've tried dual wielding daggers, dual wielding katanas. I may use them sometime in New Game Plus, but right now I'm just using 2 greatswords. But with the Lion Guardian, I need to pull out a shield. And simply because of that, he's a lot more difficult than Godskin Apostle. He is a decently difficult enemy to fight though, so that's why I can't put him any lower than where he is right now. Actually, you know what? You know what? No. I reiterate. He's a lot difficult to fight. I have to place him before Commander O'Neill instead. Elden Beast is still there. He's still high up. Motherfucker's the last boss, but Lion Guardian is a really close runner up to him. If anything, I actually much prefer to fight the Lion Guardian over the Elden Beast, because as I said, the Elden Beast has no honor. He doesn't show you the same respect that Radagon did. But you know what? I've already said my piece about that, so that's it. Next, Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree. Wow. High C tier, below Black Knife. No. In fact, no. In fact, okay. Very high tier, very high C tier. Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree, is fun to fight. She's got a couple of spells. It's really amusing to fight her. You can't let down your guard though. She packs a fucking wallop, and she looks snazzy as fuck. Not to mention she's at the Halig Tree. The entire thing just feels fucking magical, right? Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree, easy top C tier. Alright, next. The Mad Pumpkinhead. Is this the pumpkin head with like... Is this the one with like the 2 pumpkin heads? Or is this like just the pumpkin head himself? Because if it's just the pumpkin head himself, he's a bottom C tier. I mean, yeah, these guys are more disappointing than fucking Mad Pumpkinhead. Mad Pumpkinhead can fight back, and he actually is amusing to fight. All the others are just straight up unfair, not fun, or just forgettable. Mad Pumpkinhead has more of that. It's the ones we talked on Twitter yesterday. Yeah, I know it's them. It's just that I don't know if this one refers to just the singular Pumpkinhead or the 2 pumpkin heads. Because if it were the 2 pumpkin heads, I'd actually place them in D. They're not really that fun for me to fight. But if it's just 1 pumpkin head, I'll place him at bottom tier C. That's it. I don't really have anything to say about that. Okay, I have one more thing to say about them though. They easily counter my fighting style. My fighting style is just jumping on enemies and fucking whacking them with my great swords. Motherfuckers, because of their head, I can't do that against them. I actually have to shift my fighting style against them. Aside from that, that's it. There's a lot of Mad Pumpkin heads that aren't bosses. I could have easily placed them in D. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I take it back. D tier. Mad Pumpkin Head is a D tier. I forgot that I'm judging them as bosses. Once you fight them as like normal schmucks in the field, they're okay. They're the challenging ones to fight in the field, but as bosses, they're actually either really disappointing or just unfair. And because they both fill that category, I have to place the Mad Pumpkin Head at D. It's D tier. Unfortunate, but that's it. That's all there is to it about the Mad Pumpkin Head. God damn, I have a lot of C and D. C are just the decent bosses that I kind of enjoy fighting. D are like exemplary. A is amazing. S is just perfection. D are the ones that I just don't really like to like fight as much as possible, but I won't really complain if I have to. F are the ones that I just really hate and can't defend. Oh, Mimic tier. Mimic tiers and the lowest tier B. Low B tier boss. Mainly because you're fighting against yourself, and oftentimes it's a very short boss battle, especially mine. I just had to like smack myself like 3 times with a jumping attack and he's dead. The reason why I have to place him at B tier is because he actually copies everything about you. It's actually fun. Placing the Mimic tier at B is less of me fighting him and me just enjoying the fact that he exists. Actually, you know what? That's kind of unfair. I'll place him at like a C tier. It's actually kind of unfair to like place him at B. B's are exemplary, so I have to place him at C tier. C tier after Loretta, before the Godskin Noble. He's a very amusing dude to fight. Sometimes it's really easy, but it's just really cool to see your own character be as your enemy. My only complaint about the Mimic tier is that if they're gonna have you as your own boss, you might as well put in more health, right? You might as well give them a proper boss health bar. Because I don't know if it's a 1-to-1 or a small tweak to your health bar. They are easy to just fucking kill if you don't have that much vigor. That's my only complaint about the Mimic tier, but I really do fucking enjoy that it exists. So I have to place them at C tier, high C tier. Miranda, the blighted bloom. D. I'm not even gonna say anything. He's just a D tier. It's a 1.25 times percent for HP on the Mimic boss. Really? Yeah, it still feels too short. If they ever have to buff the Mimic tier, actually, you know what? No, they have to buff the Mimic tier. It's too easy. The Mimic tier is too easy. The Mimic tier deserves a harder boss fight. You know? Like I said, the only reason why he's really high up there is because I'm fucking amused that he's a boss in the first place. And that's it. They have to make the Mimic tier boss fight a lot harder. It has to feel rewarding beating the shit out of yourself. So, anyway, going to the next boss, Miranda the Blighted Bloom. There's nothing special about her. It's just the same plants that you fight all over the place. They don't even like have a special attack on them. They're just the normal things, the normal plant things that you find in public, and maybe they even buffed it up to a decent boss HP. And that's it. If anything, you know what? The HP that they gave Miranda the Blighted Bloom, that should be the HP of the Mimic tier. Maybe even a bit higher. No, actually definitely a lot higher. But whatever HP Miranda had, Mimic tier deserved that one. Miranda is just a fucking plant. It's nothing special. I don't hate it, but it's just disappointing. Just straight up disappointing. Mohg. Oh, this is just Mohg the Omen. Mohg the Omen is high tier C. He's fun to fight. He's challenging. There's also a shackle to like place him down, but disregarding the shackle, he's got a couple attacks. The wind-ups are amazing. They're not unnecessarily long, and you know if they can be dodged. They can be reasonably dodged. And at the same time, he has a lot of fucking mix-ups in the sense that you think you can punish him, But no, he'll just punish you instead. He'll just fucking rip some blood fire from the sky and just either throw it at you, place it at his feet, let it explode in front of you. He's a cool boss. My only complaint about his boss fight is that his boss location where you fight Mohg the Omen is kind of small. And that's it. He's okay. He's an actual okay boss. He's not as exemplary as the other bosses here at B tier. That's kind of unfortunate, but he is an okay boss. Mohg, Lord of Blood. Okay, placing him at A level boss. Okay, you know what? Bottom. No, actually, no. A level boss. A tier. He is really challenging to fight. It's like a fight of who gets to fuck up who, you know. And in my case, who gets to bleed who. Because once this motherfucker reaches second phase, he's a lot more difficult to fight. All of his attacks just spew out the fucking fire blood bullshit. It's annoying, but it's doable. You can see that it's doable. He's a really hard fight once you reach second phase. But it's also possible to kill him before he reached second phase. That's how I managed to do it. I summoned my Mimic tier, given I had my Mimic tier with me. We both have like fucking bleed weapons, and we bleed the shit out of Mohg. We bled the shit out of him that he never reached second phase, but he is still a very good boss to fight. He's exemplary. You know what? I actually give him too much credit. I forgot that I placed him right next to Godfrey and Crucible Knight. That's not fair. He's a top tier B boss. Top tier. He easily overshadows every single one in the B tier. The Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella, the full-grown Falling Star Beast, everyone. He easily overshadows all of them. He is definitely high up there. And like Godfrey in a sense that Godfrey could have been S, but there's something more deserving of an S. That's why he's an A. Same thing with Mohg, Lord of Blood. He could have been A, but there are more bosses deserving of A, so he has to be B. Mohg, Lord of Blood, good boss, exemplary. I kind of dread fighting him again, but the dread is also coupled with excitement. Like, you know, oh, I wonder how I'm gonna fight him this time around. I wonder how challenging he is. You know, it's not something that I dread. And dread 100%. I still dread him though. Next, Magma Worm. Gotta place the Magma Worm. You know what? Yeah, above the Godskin Apostle. He's okay. Worm. Yeah, but like it's the worm with the Y, you know. Worm with a Y, worm. It's pronounced the same way as a worm, you know. The Magma Worm, he's okay. He's okay, decent, you know. He stands on his hind legs eventually, and honestly, him just standing on his hind legs made the fight a lot more difficult than I thought it would. But he's okay, you know. He's not bad to fight. There's nothing too special about him though. Like all of the other Magma Worm variants of himself are pretty much the same. The hardest Magma Worm variant that I had to fight was the one at Volcano Manor before you fight the Godskin Noble, because fuck it, there's like lava everywhere, and although the lava doesn't deal that much damage to you, it makes you fat roll, so it's difficult to fight there. But that's all I have to say about Magma Worm. Decent mid-C tier boss. Malenia, Blade of Mikkel. Okay, fuck it. This guy's an easy C. S. Malenia's an easy S. Alongside Godric, she's a fucking beast to fight. She's difficult as fuck, but it's not unfair. And I actually remember this. I remember saying this the same thing when I finally beat Malenia. When the same euphoria that I experienced, the same joy and relief that I experienced when I fought Malenia alone and beat her, was the same one that I experienced when I fought Godric alone. When I began Elden Ring, it was the same feeling. Malenia is an easy S tier boss. Very difficult. Took me more than an hour to beat her, but it was beautiful. You know, And unlike other bosses where she always says, I am Miquella, I am Malenia, Blade of Miquella, or let the rot consume you. Well, she always says that when she beats you, but for some reason it never actually pissed me off. There's just some level of reverence to Malenia, and I guess a level of like sentimentality, I suppose, of like knowing the lore behind her and her twin Miquella. It's just amazing, you know, in a emotional lore standpoint, and as just a boss, Malenia is beautiful. Is a wonderfully crafted boss. Very difficult, but not unfair. She is not a bullshit boss. She just happens to be very difficult to fight. I have to say though, there is a bullshit mechanic to her where she heals every time she hits you, but at the same time, you shouldn't get hit when fighting her in the first place. So I overlooked that. She's an S tier, no questions about it. Easy S tier boss Malenia, Blade of Miquella. Next, Malekith the Black Blade. Oh man, Malekith is cool. I'll just say that right now. He is genuinely a very cool boss to fight. I've seen videos of people fighting him, and I can tell that Malekith is a hard boss. He was supposed to be a hard boss, and there's something challenging to him, especially since his attacks, I believe, would have death on it, like the rune of death attacks that the what do they call again? What boss was that again? Oh yeah, the Black Knife Assassins. The same effect that Black Knife Assassins have when they're knives, when they fucking attack you from long range. Same thing. They have. I believe Malekith has that. But purely, only to my experience, he's a D tier. I'm sorry, Malekith is D tier to me. He's disappointing, not because he was built disappointing, not because not because FromSoft failed at giving him like a proper boss mechanic or anything. It's nothing because of that. It's not FromSoft's fault. It's not Malekith's fault. If anything, it's my fault. It's my fault why Malekith is disappointing, because he died. When I fought him, when the cutscene revealed that this random beastman was actually Malekith, I was hyped up. But I guess I just got very lucky. I got too lucky, in fact, that I never experienced a proper boss fight, a proper fight with Malekith, and he's dead. He just died. I forgot that he just died. And I'm not even gloating. I really just got lucky, because if I were any less lucky, I probably would have to fight Malekith over and over again, because I know he's a challenging boss to fight. I just got lucky. And because I got lucky, I never experienced a proper fight, and that's why he's solely because of my experience. Malekith the Black Blade is a D tier. I hope, genuinely hope, here at New Game Plus, once I fight him again, I experience a proper fight with him. I genuinely hope that, because once I do fight him properly, I may have to like redo the entire ranking of all Elden Ring bosses after New Game Plus, and I hope by the time I do that, Malekith would have a better rank. You know, I hope he has a better rank, because he looks like a cool boss. I've seen how he fights. He is a cool boss. His lore is fucking cool. You've seen his armor. It's amazing. He's got a fucking jacked up weapon. But my personal experience with him was just disappointing, and that's why I have to place him with D. That's it. Margit the Fel Omen, A. He was. I'll say this right now. I did not have fun fighting Margit, but I respect him a lot. I respect him. This motherfucker was the anti-Dark Souls player. Motherfucker had a lot of fucking wind-ups that are just ridiculous. He also has a lot of attacks that just instantaneously fucking hits you. He's got a fucking attack that punishes you whether you fight like a proper Souls veteran or a schmuck that doesn't know how to fight in the FromSoft game. He is a wall, the very first wall, and I suppose the wall of Elden Ring, because Unlike Belania, a very difficult boss, unlike any other boss that I fought here, including the very unfair bosses that are the Crystallians and Esgar, the Priest of Blood, Margit is a genuine wall that if you overcome said wall, and not just overcome by just beating him, no, but overcome him by knowing his, knowing how he fights and whatnot, not only do you know how to fight a FromSoft game, but beating Margit, the Fel Omen, means you know how to fight in Elden Ring specifically. I struggle against Margit, but I struggle more against the giant head contraptions more, so, well, yeah, there's that, you know. I mean, there are some fucking enemies out there, like a goddamn wolf, that I find harder to fight than any of the bosses here because I'm a stupid moron. But purely in the boss standpoint, Margit is the wall, and I respect him a lot. I did not have fun fighting him, but I respect him, and that respect is so great that I have to place him at A. Like, in terms of like enjoyment, if I'm just gonna base this on solely just enjoyment, I might even place him at low tier C. But no, I have that much respect for Margit, and that's why I have to place him at A. He's an A rank boss for me. Alright, hold on, let me just drink some water. Oh, shit. I think this is the most I've talked like consistently. I've been talking consistently for like 2 hours now. I'm actually afraid that I may not be able to start my New Game Plus in Elden Ring because I decided to do this ranking. My goodness. If I had my egghead friends play Elden Ring alongside me and they finished it alongside me, I would definitely have him here and we'd discuss about it. Maybe the next time I do a ranking, probably my friends have already played the Elden Ring by that time. Maybe by the time I do another ranking of all the bosses in Elden Ring, you know, a part 2 of it, to see if my rankings have changed, I'll probably have them in the same call. I'll probably have a call with them and we'll discuss about bosses alongside you guys in the chat. But yeah, that's Margit. Margit the Fel Omen, an A tier boss. I did not have fun fighting him, but I respect him a lot. Morgott the Omen King. I can weigh in through chat too for the next one if you want. I'm planning to do a level 51. Hell yeah, I definitely welcome that. Please do. Okay, Morgott the Omen King. Same thing. A tier. He's an A tier over Margit, and the same reasons. He is still a fucking wall. I still don't know how to fight him properly. He is still a wall for me, and I still carry the same respect. Hold on. The same respect that I had for Margit for Morgott when I finally fought him as the Omen King. I guess my only not really, no. The reason why he has to be higher than Margit is not only because he's the real deal. He's not Margit, he's Morgott. No, not just that, but because the first gameplay, motherfucker has a phase 2 that is really fucking good. I argue his phase 2 is kind of easier compared to his normal first phase as Margit, but it's so fucking cool, and not to mention there's like fucking lore implications as well. And I have to say, of all the bosses here, and that includes Melania, I have to like sympathize with Morgott the most. I don't want to fucking just talk about Morgott and why I sympathize it, because that's not the entire deal of this stream. We have to rank these bosses by how we experience them, right? But it's because of my sympathy for Morgott and the respect that I have for him, and not to mention how difficult he is as a boss as well, that I have to place him in A. Unlike Godfrey though, Godfrey I had to like fucking talk to myself. He belongs in S, right? No, there are others who are more deserving of S, so he has to be an A. Unfortunately, Morgott doesn't share that same level of, I guess, reverence, I suppose, and respect for Godfrey. I am sure he is just an A. No, he doesn't deserve to be at S, nor does he deserve to be at B. He is a solid A boss, as well as his first form, Margit. Next, Knight's Cavalry. Knight's Cavalry is easy C, a high level C. I'll place him before the Black Knife Assassin. No, in fact, above the Godskin Noble, below Moog. Knights Cavalry, I just have fun fighting them. They're challenging to fight depending on where they are. They have various difficulties as well, depending on where you fight them. There's one in Limgrave, there's also one in Kaelyn. I believe there's also another one in Liurnia of the Lakes. I don't know if there are others, but I'm sure there are more of them. They're just decent to fight. I'm very amused by my fights with them. Visiting the Ainsel River for my first time. Hey, yeah, you finally found the ants! I have to say, I've seen giant spiders. I don't like spiders in general, okay? I'm very scared of spiders. But I have to say, there's something a lot more unnerving seeing a giant ant compared to a giant spider. Watching ants to death is annoying. Why? Is it because they have lots of health, or because they can, like, attack right away? You're insane. Fucking just go ahead and just walloping goddamn enemies with just your fists. God bless you, man. Hold on, I have to drink again. Oh, goodness gracious. Anyway, so yeah, well, oh yeah, the Knights Cavalry. Yeah, they're decent. They're fun to fight. I love how my fights with them are just practically like a hit and run kind of thing. I personally have an easier time fighting Knights Cavalry on foot. There are some people that prefer fighting them on torrent as well, and I can see why. I understand how it'd be easier on torrent, but because of how I learned how to fight them, they are easier to fight on foot. Actually, most enemies on horses I find easier to fight on foot. I have no idea why. And some enemies that some people would prefer to fight on foot, like the dragons, I prefer to fight on torrent. I don't know. I have a different way of approaching things, I suppose. Same thing with everyone else. Oh, they don't stagger. They just take the hits like they're laughing at you, saying, "Ah, look at this loser." Yeah. Well, you know what? Ants are notoriously known for carrying like a shit ton of like a lot of weight compared to their own. So yeah, it makes sense they don't stagger to that. Just be careful, yeah? Especially the flying ones. The flying ones really make me feel unnerved. I feel itchy all over. I think it's 10 times their own weight. See? Look at that. I can't even carry my own weight. Just joking. I can't. I can carry at least twice my own weight, I believe. Yeah, I can carry at least twice of my own weight. It's just that if I do carry something twice of my own weight, I struggle to move. I just know how to carry them. They one-shot your level 37! Okay, Jesus. Okay, alright. I wish you luck. I know you can handle it. You've done something a lot more difficult, but there are a lot of ants there, so God bless you, Tactical. Please tell me once you've beaten all those ants. Alright, next, the Nox Duo. Okay, the Nox Duo. They're the ones in Kaelyn, specifically at the Celia. The city of Celia, next to the Ionia Swamp. They're not disappointing, but they are lackluster. Bottom C, there's nothing special about them. Actually, no, I take it back. They are lackluster. They're just lackluster. I'm not gonna say that they're disappointing or anything, but they are lackluster. I'm gonna place them right next to Pumpkinhead. The Nox enemies, I don't know if they're knights, probably not, but they're better off as normal enemies. You get to fight them in Noxtella, and that's it. They're not really good as bosses. I have to place them at D instead. Yeah, I forgot. C is only reserved for those who are okay to fight. Nox is just, yeah, it is kind of disappointing. There's nothing special about them. Plus, despite the fact that they're hidden behind a fog wall, you can summon Torrent to just beat the shit out of them. So yeah, there's that. It's a case of not the bees are, but with ants. Yeah, I know that. No, not the bees, not the bees. I fucking love that. Well, not really love that, but I'm really amused by that, by that scene. I know the implications are a lot more dark, but like, I don't know. There's just funny about it. It's Nick Cage, man. Next, Omen Killer. Also another D. Yeah, D, but like lower than the Pumpkinhead. Above Miranda though. I respect them. They're difficult, but they're not meant to be bosses. They're just meant to be high-level field enemies. They have no business being bosses. They don't deserve the rank of boss. No, they are not bosses. They're just really good enemies. So, that's an obvious D. Nothing. I have nothing to say. Patches. Oh man, same thing. I'm gonna place patches at D. I love patches. I'm a certified patch enjoyer, average patches enjoyer. But he has no business being a boss. That's just it. In fact, he has no business at all. You know, his business has to be just giving me what I want and need, and him kicking me off the cliffs, and that's it. That's patches. I have nothing to say about patches. He's got a head that I'd like to slap, not because I hate him, but because, you know, it's really shiny. Anyway, next, Onyx Lord. Okay, the Onyx Lord. Okay, same thing, D. Really no business being a boss. Not even that difficult. In fact, Patches has more of a reason being a boss because he has a name and we have like a connection to Patches. The Onyx Lord, not so much. In fact, fuck it. Patches is kind of high here. I'll place Patches. Right, I'll place Patches right after Malekith. Mainly because I like Patches, but he has no business being a boss. Onyx Lord, no business being a boss. Just a high tier enemy. Nothing much to say about that. Perfumer Trisha, same thing. Actually, no, it doesn't even feel like that he... Not only does she have no business being a boss, but she's a pathetic boss. She can die in like a shot. You know what? F. My first F boss. Not only does she have no business being a boss, but this motherfucker dies when you breathe at her general direction. She's weak as fuck. Why is she even a boss? God damn it. Well, those giant ants in River Aenir, was it Aenir? Ansel. In Ansel River, the ants in that river, they're more deserving to be a boss than this motherfucker. They can last like 2 shots from my sword. Motherfucking Trisha that can't even like fucking last. Why is she even a boss? It actually kind of insults me that she's a boss. F tier. Not defending her. Putrid Tree Spirit. C tier, right below Lion Guardian. I enjoy fighting Putrid Tree Spirits only because I love dodging them. Like, they're easy to dodge, and he has this one attack where he just jumps in the air to like grab you and like fucking blast you with fire and whatnot. That is one of the most satisfying attacks to dodge, and it's so cinematic to look at as well. So, very good. There we go. Putrid Tree Spirit, okay to fight. I have fun. Apparently they can bleed despite the fact that they're spirits or like trees. I don't know. But they're C tier. I have nothing good to contribute to the chat today. Oh, no problem, Palmer. That's fine. As long as you're here. As long as you also get to like hear me rag about the bosses. You know what? I'm still not done with Perfumer Trisha. This motherfucker even has a name. This motherfucker, I believe, is also a spirit. Like, you can summon a perfumer. I don't know if it's Trisha, but I know you could summon a perfumer as a spirit, like good old Aurelia, the jellyfish. You know, you could summon a perfumer. The fucking perfumer is more of a threat than this fucking boss. She's an affront to all bosses. Why is she even here? Why did FromSoft even think of giving her the title of boss? Motherfucker got... Okay, I know this boss fight. She has a Misbegotten Warrior alongside her. That fucking Misbegotten Warrior got done dirty. You know, that Misbegotten Warrior was better as a boss on his own. He didn't need Trisha. Motherfucker can hold on his own. Why does he need Trisha? Trisha did not contribute to anything at all. Fucker just blew a gust of wind at Trisha and she's dead. Now I know she's gonna be a lot tougher in New Game Plus, but in my experience in New Game, I fought this motherfucker 3 times. 1 on stream, 2 off stream, 3 different times, all the same results. Motherfucker died in like 1 shot, given I was rather low level in my first off stream character, so she died in not 1 shot, but in 2 shots. I don't even know why she's a boss. Okay, I'm done. Radagon of the Golden Order. Remember when I said that the Elden Beast is of no honor and no respect, and that's why I place him at C, because he's such a bitch. Radagon, despite having some level of respect and honor to fighting him, because he is the second Elden Lord and he is technically, alongside the Elden Beast, the final boss of the game, I unfortunately will have to place him at B. He's definitely a second on the B tier, right after Moog, Lord of Blood. Moog, Lord of Blood, is a lot more difficult to fight. Moog, like Godfrey, I've said this earlier, is a B tier boss that could be an A tier boss. The only reason why he's not is because there are other bosses more deserving of A. That's why I place him at B. Radagon suffers the same fate as Morgoth, in which, unlike Morgoth deserves it A. He doesn't deserve it S or B, just A. Same thing with Radagon. Radagon deserves it B, not an A, not in C, just at B. He's a solid B tier character. I don't really have much to say about Radagon. I do love the mix-ups that he has. He's somehow really confusing to fight, but once you get the hang of him, he's really amusing to fight. It really just feels like two would-be lords just duking it out. It's not spectacular. It's not very showy. It's not unnecessarily difficult, but it's not easy either. He is a decent boss, and a very memorable one at that too, for myself. That's why I have to place him at B. He's not deserving of C. He has to be B. Next, Red Wolf of Radagon. Okay, this is an easy C. I just don't know where at C I have to place him. Okay, there we go. I'll place him right before the Lion Guardian. Elden Beast still takes this, is still higher, but Red Wolf of Radagon is good. I have to say, I'm not good fighting any canine enemies in Elden Ring. Maybe from the normal dog to the Red Wolf of Radagon, especially since this motherfucker can just dish out sorceries at you. He's got two different kinds of sorceries, where one is where he summons swords. Now there are two versions of that, where he summons 3 swords and he runs, or he summons just 1 sword and he runs. And the other sorcery that he deals at you is just a giant fucking glintstone. It's not a pebble. I don't even know what it's called, but like a giant fucking stream of magic. And that really gets me off guard, because I keep thinking that whenever he's in the air and then he spins, he summons it. But no, apparently he summons it the very moment he jumps in the air. So that always gets me, and it deals significant damage. I don't hate him. I do get annoyed by him though, because he's a dog character. I'm just not good at fighting dog characters. It's just a personal thing. But I do enjoy fighting him, and it feels very rewarding to finally beat him, especially since my my setup, my current build is that, you know, of 2 great swords. At the time when I fought him, it's just 1 great sword. Doesn't change the fact it's still a great sword. It's slower than the other weapons, and not only that, but in the greatsword category, the Lord Sworn Greatsword that I was using is actually shorter than most greatswords, so I also lack in the range department. That's why it feels a lot more satisfying to finally beat the Red Wolf of Radagon, and that's why Red Wolf of Radagon is relatively high on the C tier list. Next, Rykar, Lord of Blasphemy. B. He's a B tier. He could be a C tier, but I have to place him at B tier because I'm really amused by him. And though I haven't streamed it, I fought him off stream. I was with my brother. He was actually coaching me how to fight Rykard and everything. I actually got tilted fighting Rykard. I at one point thought that he's one of the most unfair bosses to fight, because he at one point at his second phase he'll just throw all these fucking attacks at you. Maybe the fucking floor exploding, the goddamn floor turning to fire so you get like damage over time, goddamn flying skulls floating towards you to fuck you up while he's charging up a giant fucking swipe to kill you. I really thought he was really unfair. But overlooking that, he is a gimmick boss at the end of the day. You get a fucking weapon that was handed to you by the game, and the game actually tells you that you kind of need this weapon to fight him. And you know, I kind of agree. It really makes things a lot easier. It deals a shit ton of damage. If I used my normal weapons, I'm pretty sure it'll take like fucking hours to beat that guy if I don't get hit in the first place. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, is a very good gimmick boss, a good example of a gimmick boss, because Dark Souls 3 has its own gimmick boss, and that is what's his name again? Yorm, of the Profaned Capital. And Rykard did something right where Yorm did it wrong. Yorm was also a gimmick boss. They both are very similar in being gimmick bosses. They're giant bosses, then in which you need to grab a weapon to fight them, a specific weapon, because it counters them. It hard counters them. Yorm, however, I don't know. Each time you fucking hit him with a specified weapon to beat him, he just staggers right away. There's literally no sense of fear or an urgency to beat him right away. You can take your sweet time, even when he reaches his second phase. He's a pushover. I love Yorm as a character, but he is a pushover as a boss. Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, however, he is no pushover. Even if they give you the fucking weapon, he's still gonna wreck your shit. And that's why I place him at B, even though he fits more of the C category. Because for a gimmick boss, he does not take shit. He doesn't take shit like a gimmick. He fucking wallops you, and I respect that. Although I do have to place him at bottom B tier. Right, well, that's where Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy lies. Scaly Misbegotten F. Oh my god, I didn't even think twice. No, okay, I'm being too mean. I'm being too mean to him. He's a low level. He's a low. No, it's actually difficult. I don't know if he has to be F or D. No, actually, I'm right. F tier. He is F tier. Even mid-level, a reasonably leveled person can kill this motherfucker in 2 shots. Actually, he's a lot better than Perfumer Trisha. Scaly Misbegotten can last 2 to 3 shots. Trisha can last 1 to 2. That's their difference. They have no business being bosses. And even their like, they have we have their boss variants, right? The Scaly Misbegotten and Perfumer Trisha. We also have like the overworld version of them, like the field enemy versions of them. Still, same thing. The Scaly Misbegotten and the Perfumer's not named Trisha, but they are perfumers. Their on-field versions are more difficult to fight. They can kill you. Their boss versions are pushovers. They have no reason being bosses. In fact, their field versions can kill them. They're disappointing. At least the Scaly Misbegotten can last more than 2 shots, assuredly, from me and from my experience. Trisha, motherfucking Trisha, can't even last goddamn 3 seconds. So yeah, Scaly Misbegotten and Trisha, F tier. Sir Gideon Ofnir. I'm really sorry. He's an F tier for me. He's a D. I'm sorry, not F tier. He's a D tier for me. Alright, between Malekith and Patches. Motherfucker is the all-knowing. He knows a lot of shit. He's got spells. He's got incantations belonging from different bosses. He's got. I saw him using a fucking incantation from Malenia. I saw him using spells from fucking Rey Lucaria Knights. I saw him using a fucking spell from Renala herself. This motherfucker is supposed to be intimidating. No. You just as well just breathe to his general direction and he'll stagger. Motherfucker has like staggers for days, and not that he staggers you. No, he just staggers. You can stagger him easily. I bet he can even be staggered by a fucking short sword. He's a pushover. For all of his knowledge and all of his skills and all of the things that he's been building up to be, I knew from the moment I saw him that I have to fight him eventually. I just didn't know if he's gonna backstab me. I didn't know if he's going to offer himself as a proper enemy. I have no idea about that. All I knew is that I'm gonna have to fight him sooner or later. And the thing is, I expected the fight to be, something of a grand fight, befitting of 2 tarnished wanting to become Elden Lords. No, I was shown a sickly old man that dies if you might as well just poke him with something. Yeah, and the fight was disappointing. He just is quite disappointing. He is D, however. He does not deserve to be an F. Sir Gideon Ofnir, in all of his disappointing glory, does not deserve to be ranked alongside Scaly Misbegotten and Perfumer Trisha. They are the lowest of the low. Sir Gideon Ofnir is better than that. And you know what? FromSoft did him dirty. FromSoft did him dirty. He deserves to be a C tier boss, but because of how he was built up, he ended up being a D tier boss. It's really disappointing. I had high hopes for Sir Gideon Ofnir, and both Sir Gideon Ofnir and FromSoft disappointed me with him, unfortunately. I had so much high hopes for him. I feel his fight is how my parents feel about me. God damn it, Tactical. You didn't have to fucking bring that up. Sorry, I drank water. But god damn it, Tactical. But yeah, Sir Gideon Ofnir is disappointing. Hey, self-depreciating humor is always fun. I know. I mean, shit, I laughed. Don't worry, I do a lot of that myself. I kind of avoid using it though. I use it every now and then, but I don't use self-depreciating humor as much as possible. A good friend of mine, Crispy, has taught me not to do that because, you know, at the end of the day, self-depreciating humor is funny, but you have to do like do that in moderation, you know, because if you do it too much, it only becomes a way for you to just badmouth yourself, and it's not good for your self-esteem. It happened to me. I felt like shit. Crispy kind of told me, hey, you gotta hold back on the self-depreciating humor. I did. I feel a lot better now. So there's that. Self-depreciating humor is funny, but do it in moderation, folks. I still do it every now and then. Alright, next, Soldier of Godric. S tier. Just joking. Oh man. Okay, it's not really the... Normally I'd place him at D or F even, but he doesn't really deserve it, you know? In fact, he doesn't deserve to be in this list in the first place. I know that should be like a category for placing him at D tier, but he's quite literally just a tutorial boss for which the game tells you, okay, you can stagger him here, you can fight him normally, you could use the shield counter that we just taught you. We just throwing this at you so that, you know what to do. Soldier of Godric doesn't deserve this, man. When I mean, okay, when in some of the bosses here at D and F, when I say that they don't deserve to be bosses, it's because I'm insulted that they became bosses. For Soldier of Godric, however, he doesn't deserve to be a boss because it's not that I am insulted that he's a boss. It's more of, dude's just a soldier. Leave him alone, man. Just let him live his life. He doesn't deserve this shit, you know? He's just quite literally just a soldier of Godric. It doesn't deserve to be lifted as a boss for you to beat up. He's just doing his job. But you know what? Treating him as a boss, he's a lot more better than the F tiers. I do have to place him at bottom tier D. He has nothing special to offer, and literally right after him being a boss, he becomes a normal enemy once you get to Stormvale Castle. So there's that. D. Spirit Caller Snail, D. I don't like him. That's it. He summons enemies that are harder to fight you. He sometimes summons the Godskin duo. Sometimes he summons Okina. Sometimes he summons Okina's followers, I mean. Sometimes he summons an entire ass Crucible Knight. He's a cheeky goblin hiding behind a shield of spirits because he knows he's gotta get his shit rocked. Low level D tier. Undeserving of F, because at least this motherfucker has the right idea of knowing that he's weak, so he's hiding behind something that's stronger. He's not afraid to admit that he's weak. He's not afraid to call on help to like beat you up. He knows it. He's self-aware. Not unlike Scaly Misbegotten and Perfumer Trisha. They have the audacity to think that they are boss and can carry the boss name. No, they're not. At least the Spirit Caller Snail knows his place. We have a joke for him in Spanish. The literal translation in English is the guy that gets his shit pushed. What the hell? That's the first time I ever heard like this inside joke for the spirit caller snail in Spanish. That's funny. But yeah, there's nothing special about the spirit caller snail. He tends to be a bit annoying, but at least he knows his place. He knows he's weak. He summons people to like do the job for him. And yeah, I respect that, you know. As much as I am annoyed by him, I respect that, and he knows it. And I'll let him know that I respect him. Not like the scaly misbegotten and perfumer Trisha. Fuck them. How dare they? Regal Ancestor Spirit. Okay, I have to place this at B. A high level B. Like there we go. Regal Ancestor Spirit. He is not a difficult boss to fight. He's actually quite easy. There's like a 0% chance of me dying against this guy. But he looks amazing. It feels like when they say Regal Ancestor Spirit, they're not shitting around. It feels fucking regal to fight him. The place is normal, you know, the boss fight is normal. There we've got some spirit animals everywhere and you fight him. It's just you, a big room, and the Regal Ancestor Spirit. No bullshit, no mechanics, it's just that. You just duke it out, and once you beat him, even in death, you can still feel his regal spirit within you. And so he's deer. He is a deer, but he's a B tier, is what I'm trying to say. B tier boss, not too difficult, but you also can't like let down your guard, because he does have this one attack in which he siphons some life force to heal himself, and if you're too close to him, he'll actually just wreck your fucking HP. So it's also a matter of you dealing enough damage and damage fast enough for him to actually die, because if you just do it like a war of attrition, purely just a war of attrition, he will beat you. So there's that. I really like the Regal Ancestor Spirit. He is like Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy, is normally a C tier, but because of the circumstances surrounding them, I have to relegate them to. I have to upgrade them to B tier. I don't want to feel anything inside me though. Okay, not that way. Just your spirit, my man. Come on. Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. This is a high B tier. Above Lord of Blood Moog. I can't place her at A. There are others more deserving of A. And that's Godfrey, the Crucible Knight, Morgott Margit. But she does not deserve C either. She is a solid B. Just like Radagon. But I have to place it like higher than Moog. Mainly because... Actually, no. I'm wrong. Just below Moog. Moog is still deserving of A, but I have to relegate to B. Renala is a solid B. Her second phase is challenging enough. You know, sometimes it gets a bit unfair, but it is possible. It is doable. But the lore behind her, the sad story of Renala, the fact that you're not fighting Renala in the second phase, but that's actually Rani, and the entire fucking boss area becomes this giant moon in the backdrop, and she summons every the spirits that you can summon as well. Fucking summons a dragon as well. Her spells and everything. It's so regal. The same thing with the Regal Ancestor Spirit. It feels regal to fight Renala, but at the same time, there's this. It's sad to fight Renala at the same time, because by second phase, that's no longer her. That's Rani, because Renala herself is a broken husk of what she was. So there's that. B tier. Solid B tier. Actually, you know what? Radagon is higher. Radagon is higher than Renala. Renala is higher than Regal Ancestor Spirit. Solid B tier Renala. Royal Knight Loretta. I have to say, despite the fact that Loretta, Knight of the Halig Tree, is a high tier C boss, Royal Knight Loretta, I have to like place her at just above the Fel Twins. The dragons are more of a threat than Royal Knight Loretta. Despite the fact that they're practically the same thing, and Royal Knight Loretta is a fucking shade, I suppose, of Loretta herself. There's nothing special about her. In fact, I thought she was just like a reskinned Langdale Knight on his horse, but apparently it's not. That's how much that's how much of a low-level C-tier boss Loretta is. She is undeserving of D, however, because she does deserve the title of boss. It's just she's kind of forgettable, you know. There's nothing special about her. She does have an attack that is fucking amazing though, where she just jumps in the air and just fucking hits you with an arrow. Really cool attack. But yeah, she's a low tier C boss. Royal Revenant. What the hell? What is this? Oh, okay. Alright. I know this guy. Fuck, what is... I didn't mean to do that. Anyway, Royal Revenant. F. He is the best F tier though. And not only is he an F tier because he's a bullshit... not only him, I mean... Every single variant of him. The normal schmucks that you fight in the open world... These motherfuckers are just not fun to fight. They're just definitely not fun to fight. There's no hint of fun in them. No fun allowed. You know that meme where a fucking robot is like holding a sign that says no fun allowed? That's the Royal Revenant. There's nothing fun about him. Even if you fight him with a perfect counter to him, even if you can kill these motherfuckers in one shot, even if you have all of them just charge at you and you can kill them in one shot without getting hit, they are still not fun to fight. There is absolutely no fun about them. And I will not defend them. I will not say anything else about them. They're just not fun. They're bullshit. F tier. But I have to say, at least they're difficult. Unlike the scaly Misbegotten and Perfumer Trisha. F tier though. Next, Rune Bear. Low C tier. Because you know what? Unlike some of the others in D tier, he does deserve the title of boss. Motherfucker can wallop. And I am still genuinely afraid of these Rune Bears. I remember my first loudest shout while playing Elden Ring. It was because of a Rune Bear. It wasn't even a boss. Rune Bear, C tier, not a D tier, but a low C tier. Next, Star Scourge Radahn, S. Star Scourge Radahn is S tier. I fought this dude twice. Pre-nerf. Motherfucker was hard as balls. But goddamn was it amazing. He lets you unleash summon. He fucking uses gravity so that his own horse won't get crushed. Motherfucker turns into a meteor, just throws meteors at you as well. The entire boss fight is a spectacle to behold, but not just a spectacle to behold, but also a spectacle to fear. Because if you're not careful, and let me tell you, I was not careful for the most part, you will die, and I have died. And I will keep dying to this guy, and I have no doubt I will continually die to this guy in New Game Plus. In fact, I might even like make a new character, and I assure you, once I fight him, I will die. I will keep dying to Radahn, and there's no shame to dying to Radahn, because this motherfucker's a Chad. S tier, all day. I want to fight him as a level 50. You know what? Go at it. And when you fight him as level 50, you will... Whether or not you win or lose, and I know you're gonna win eventually, there will be nothing but respect and awe for you and for Radahn. If you fight him as level 50, this will be a fight between two legends. Fuck that. Radahn is an S tier all day. Unfortunately, however, though, Malenia and Godric are still a higher tier than him. That's why I have to like place him at low tier S. But he is an S tier at the end of the day. You know, everything about him is just wonderful. Yeah, the Star Scourge Radahn beats Godfrey for the S tier spot, mainly because Godfrey's amazing. He has a spectacle as well as the lore behind him, and if you summon Nefeli, but Star Scourge Radahn is spectacle and fear. Spectacle is just like boosted to like to the high heavens. Not to mention there's a fucking cool ass cutscene once you beat him. And he has a cutscene before and after you beat him. And he's not even like an end game boss or anything. He is just he's a very intimidating middle level boss that's just very important that he deserves to have 2 cutscenes. So yeah, let's start Switch Rodon. Love that guy. And next is Stone Digger Troll. D tier. Undeserving to be called a boss. Actually kind of offended that he became a boss, but I have to place him at D, not F, because this motherfucker can still wallop you if you're not careful. He can still die to him, unlike Scaly Misbegotten and Perfume Trisha, which, you know, they breathe towards your general direction and you're filled nothing but rage and hatred, because how dare they, right? Anyway, Stone Digger Troll, D. Tibia Mariner, D, but like a high level D. Just after patches. They're just dudes on the boat that summon skeletons. I kind of dig them, you know? But they are boring. That's it. Next, Tree Sentinel. That's a high C tier right there. Right before Loretta herself. Let me tell you right now. Hold on. Okay, sorry. Tree Sentinel, the very first difficult boss of Elden Ring. You know, you can actually just see this dude fucking walking the moment you leave the tutorial area. And I gotta say, you know, some people it was the Tree Sentinel that made them quit. Some people it's Margit that made them quit. And I can definitely see why. And at the same time, he's like the #1 reason as to. He's the #1 reason how. I can't find the words. Hold on. He's the reason why you shouldn't just fight bosses head on. Why you should at least prepare for it. At least, you know, an option of going around them and everything. The Tree Sentinel is hard, especially in like when you first fight him. You know, when you first fight him with the game still being you. You know, I avoided him altogether. He's a cautionary tale. You know, he's a symbol of just because there's an enemy in front of you doesn't mean you have to fight him right away. Because sometimes at your level, some things are maybe a bit too hard, and maybe you will learn to fight them eventually, and maybe you will be victorious. But it's also a legitimate strategy to just straight up ignore them. And later on, you will fight more Tree Sentinels, and by the time you fight more Tree Sentinels, you've already learned how to fight them. And at one point, as you said, Tactical, they won't be as hard anymore, but they are challenging to fight. And Tree Sentinels, I gotta say, is a very good indicator of, like, you know, knowing how to play the game. And as bosses themselves, they are fun. Actually, you know what? I may have placed them a bit too high. I'll place them below the Knight's Cavalry. I still prefer fighting Knight's Cavalry over Tree Sentinel, mainly because the Knight's Cavalry is just fun to take pot shots at. The Tree Sentinel is a good high tier C boss though. And that's it. I have to say, I am kind of biased to like the Tree Sentinel having a high tier rank in the C category. Mainly because his armor, the torso, it reminds me so much. Actually, no, not just the torso. Every part of his armor, with the exception of his weapon and shield and helmet, it's so reminiscent of Velstad from Dark Souls 2, which is one of my favorite armor sets. The character itself is one of my favorites as well, but the armor set is so cool and it reminds me of Velstad. So there's that. Epic Wretch sat on the first grace, thought I had to kill him to progress, so he did. Fuck me, man. You're a different breed of guy, man. You can't just like compare us normal schmucks to you. Velstad boss is indeed a fun boss, yeah. And because of his armor set kind of looking like Velstad, I kind of like him. I kind of like them now because of that, by proxy. Next, Valiant Gargoyle. Sorry, I didn't mean to place him at D. Hold on, Valiant Gargoyle. Where do I fight that? Because I know I've fought different gargoyles, but I just want to know which one this was. Oh! Hold on. Oh, okay, it's the duo. It's the duo. You know, if you were fighting them all by yourself, they would have been a bit higher. You know, I mean, shit. Look at that. Goddamn, one of them is at B tier. Where's that? Yeah, Blackblade Kindred. The same thing. The gargoyles and the kindreds are almost the same thing, but since they're duos and whatnot, D tier. High D tier though, I have to say. He's like right behind the Divine Bridge Golem. Mainly because I don't like bosses that are just doubles and are just genuinely fucking annoying to fight. But they are deserving of the name boss. I just don't see the reason why they had to like fucking put 2 or 1. I don't really have anything else to say about them. I have already said this when I was talking about Blackblade Kindred, but like them versions with the twin blades are the ones that I fear the most because they are actually genuinely very difficult to fight, personally. The tree sentinel killed me once because I thought I could stop his shield with my forehead. That's a really fun way of saying that you made a wrong move, Tactical. Wormface! Okay, Wormface, I have to say. Wormface is low C. Lowest C. Yeah. He actually deserves the rank of boss. He's just really annoying to fight, especially since he has this grapple move where the lead up for his grapple move where he like charges at you is so unnecessarily fast. It's actually fucking annoying. But I can't place him at D. Placing him at D would be a disservice to him. But I can't place him anywhere higher in C because it will be a disservice to everyone else. Wormface is a solid lowest C tier. It's the meme of my shield is my face and I thought I could trade hits. Boy, did I learn quick. Yeah, you learned. What is this? Abdicator Virgins. Okay. Also D. Same thing with the Valiant Gargoyles. You know what? I have to place them lower. There we go. Same thing with the Valiant Gargoyles. They're fine by themselves as bosses. I would understand. Even as like their normal iterations, they are kind of difficult to fight because they are kind of tanky. But like, there's no reason for them to be 2 of them. I just don't like double bosses like that. Nothing much to say about them though. Yeah, D tier. Adon, Thief of Fire. C. A high tier C though. I have to say, maybe he's like the highest T. The second highest T tier, because Divine Bridge Golem is definitely like the mainstay highest D tier. Adon, Thief of Fire, there's nothing special about him. He has a couple of fucking incantations that make it difficult to fight. But like, actually, you know what? It is a disservice to place him at D. C. He's actually C, but above Wormface. Wormface is just like, you know, nearing the teetering of like the D tier. Now Adon, Thief of Fire, I actually remember he's actually kind of challenging to fight. Some of his attacks are bullshit though, but I understand why, and there's actually a good reason, like, not really good reason, but there's a good counter to them, a reasonable counter to them. It's just kind of weird though that, I don't know, a random schmuck who knows pyromancy was placed inside an Everjail. Yeah, low tier C. Alabaster Lord. D. Same thing with like the fucking, or was that the Onyx Lord? Yeah, I'll just place them right next to each other. There's really literally no difference between them. The Alabaster Lord is just an Everjail version of the Onyx Lord. Nothing much to say about that. D. Alecto, the Black Knife Ringleader. B. B. Right after the Regal Ancestor Spirit. Alecto is a very fun boss to fight. Very difficult. One of the few bosses that made me like double take and actually learn how to fight again, because Alecto is a really fun boss to fight. It's a combination of dodging, blocking, and like jumping, and like you have to also use your shield counters if you want to use your shield counters, and always using your shield counters will result in a punish, so you have to time when you want to do your shield counters. He's just an overall fun boss to fight, and he's actually exemplary because not just exemplary, he's a really special guy, because unlike Bloodhound Knight Darryl, in which his only reason for being in B is because of the circumstances in which he is the very first Evergaol boss that you have to fight, Alecto is actually near the end already, an endgame Evergaol enemy. And unlike the other Evergaol enemies that are just either lackluster or boring, or they're okay but not that special, Alecto broke that mold again. Fighting in the same vein of me saying that fighting Malenia reminded me of fighting Godric, fighting Alecto made me remember fighting Bloodhound Knight Darrowell, and he definitely deserves B, and he is a lot higher than Darrowell in the B category. I just had a dumb idea, and I hope Palmier is here to hear it. Get the Uwu talk, and midway through it release the screamer. You fucking bastards, why are you doing this to me? I don't deserve this. I've been nothing but a good friend to all of you. But then again, I did sign myself up for this. Please don't do that! Please forget it by the time it happens. Next, Ancestor Spirit. The Ancestor Spirit is the same as the Regal Ancestor. Although, I have to say, unlike Regal Ancestor Spirit, he's actually undeserving of B. He's a high C though. Oh shit. High C, below Moog. I'm not gonna say anything else. The reason why Regal Ancestor Spirit is there is because he's Regal. Ancestor Spirit is just him. Next, Ancient Hero of Zamor. D. He's not even like that challenging of a boss to fight. He's just like a normal schmuck eventually once you reach the mountaintops of giants. It's just nothing special about him, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. The two Astels. Fuck these guys. Okay. Astel, Natural Born of the Void, is C. It's a high C after Moog. And then Astel, Stars of Darkness, I'd like to place them both already, is a low tier B. Above the Misbegotten Warrior. Yes, okay. That's good, yeah. Okay, so the reason why I have to like drop them both at the same time, and despite the fact that they're nearly similar, I just placed them at different categories, is because Astel, Stars of Darkness is the version of Astel, Natural Born of the Void, which you can fight in the Mountaintop Giants. The Natural Born of the Void version of Astel is the one that you can find after the Lake of Rot, underneath. And the reason why I place them in two different categories is because their AIs, for some reason, it feels really different. Astel, Natural Born of the Void, is an idiot, but Astel, Stars of Darkness, is a genius. And the reason why I have to actually place Stars of Darkness at B is because the entire experience with him really feels like a genuine boss fight where you have to chase him, while at the same time you can't afford to be greedy. In the same capacity as of Moog the Omen and Moog Lord of Blood, and that's kind of like the same thing with Astel, Stars of Darkness, and Astel, Natural Born of the Void. And I can't really say anything else. One thing I am kind of disappointed, however, for Astel in general, both Stars of Darkness and Natural Born of the Void, is that he feels like a wasted boss. You know, he's like a wonderfully designed boss. I mean, look at that shit. That's not like any of the bosses that you've ever fought. It feels so alien, right? But the difficulty is kind of you know. He's got a couple attacks that are that catch you off guard and are strong. He's got a couple attacks as well that are very similar to the Falling Star Beast, but that's it. You know, there's nothing else that kind of like gives them more of an identity aside from the fact that most, if not all, of his attacks are gravity based. Aside from that, that's it. You know, I thought there'd be more gimmicks to Astel, especially with all of his design. They should have doubled down with him being a complete fucking weirdo, but they didn't. He is weird enough. You know, it kind of fills the void of being weird, but it's not as weird as I'd like him to be, fortunately. The Screamer is sort of like the Cold War nuclear threat. It's not happening yet, but it's always on the verge. God damn it, man. Scaring me like that. Alright, next. Oh, that's all of them. Alright, that's all of them. See, that's Dragon Lord Placidusax, the only one I haven't fought yet. Okay, so that's it. That's, yeah, that's all of the bosses. I've actually ranked all the bosses now. I had a lot of C tier. I have a lot of C tier bosses. Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, what? 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah. Then 4, no, 3. 33, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 37 bosses in C tier. That's the most. And then the next one is D tier at 23 to 4 to 5 to 6. I have 27 at D tier. And then next is B tier. It's always in the middle. I have like plenty of bosses right in the middle. I'm surprised that we actually reached 3 F tiers. I only expected like maybe 1 or 2, but we actually reached 3 F tiers. And yeah, I totally back it up. These motherfuckers don't deserve being. These two, at least, the Scaly Misbegotten and Perfumer Trisha, they don't deserve to be bosses. The Royal Revenant, however, no fun. No fun at all. Not a single bit of fun. I hate them. Genuinely hate them. Even if I have a hard counter for them, I still don't like them. There's nothing fun about them. And beating them doesn't even feel rewarding. It feels like you got spat at. It feels like someone spits in your face and you beat the shit out of them to the point that they don't mess with you anymore. Yeah, you won, but you still got spat at. I fucking hate the Royal Revenant. I hate them so much, genuinely. But hey, I'm glad of this of the S and A tiers, because I have to say they fucking deserve it. I'm kind of sad that I only regard 7 bosses out of the multitude of them being S and A. I love Elden Ring, you know? Elden Ring is one of my favorite games right now, and I would actually think I'm gonna play Elden Ring a lot more than I did Dark Souls 3, which is my favorite Souls game. And it's kind of disappointing that, well, not really disappointing, it's kind of surprising and sad that only 7 of those bosses are the ones that I find exemplary, you know? I expected that there'd be more. Then again, that's just looking at S and A. B is still exemplary bosses, and if we were to add the exemplary bosses, that really bumps up the numbers. It's just, you know, kind of expected more. But hey, this ranking of the bosses ain't enough to derail me from playing a lot more Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring to death, and I'm never gonna let go of Elden Ring anytime soon. I'm gonna play that a lot more. In fact, shit, we've actually reached 3 hours. What? It took me 3 hours to rank every single boss? Wait, so you mean to tell me I've been like talking to myself for, well, not really talking to myself, I'm talking inside my room alone, talking to you guys for 3 hours about these bosses? That's insane. I didn't think about that. But hey, that's it. That's it for the rankings. I don't know if I should. You know what? Unfortunately, we may have to like skip over the Elden Ring stream. I didn't expect to take this this much of a long time. I only expected to take maybe an hour or an hour and a half so that we'd play Elden Ring the entire time. But I'm kind of smoked right now to play Elden Ring. Okay, we'll still play Elden Ring. I'm still gonna stream Elden Ring, but I'm only gonna play for like a bit. Maybe find Placidusax, then reach a New Game Plus. All right, you know what? Let's find where Placidusax is. It's down here, right? Okay. There we go. Dragon Lord Placidusax. Yeah, in Farum Azula. Legend type boss. The closest site of grace is beside the Great Bridge, and you can summon people for this one. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's head on over to Elden Ring and play it. Hold on though. No, I'm kind of afraid to like open. Anyway, let's head on over to the Elden Ring overlay. I'll just switch there in a little while. The music disappeared, didn't it? Yeah, that's to be expected. Hold on, let me just open Elden Ring real quick. All right, okay, play Elden Ring. Okay, I'm gonna use my phone instead of finding the path to Placidusax. I don't even know if that's the proper pronunciation of Placidusax. I think I'm just butchering the pronunciation of the name. I hope I'm not. Okay. Placidusax. Searching on my phone right now. I've already saw like a video where it says cheesing. Let's do sex. I'm not gonna do that though. Alright, so the closest site of grace they said is beside the Great Bridge. Alright, I'll go there. Hold on. Let me just switch this to Elden Ring. Oh, hold on. There we go. Ensnare chests, please stop. He got caught again. Nice. Alright. We're gonna play a bit of Elden Ring. It's nearly midnight, and I got something to do tomorrow, so I gotta be ready for tomorrow. See, look at that, 4 characters. Sid is my character, it's my brother's character. Alva's my second off-stream character, and Kaz is my first one. Honestly, I kind of forgot about Kaziv. I kind of just like proceeded with Alva and Zir. All right, let's proceed. We're gonna head back to the crumbling Farum Azula. I'm stuck in the Divine Bridge, now what? Oh, I know that place. Don't worry, you can head back to like to where you went. Oh wait, no, actually, yeah, there is a grace there. You just need to like fight a boss and then sit down in the grace again and you'd be fine. No, not really a boss, an enemy. Okay, so I was here in like Mogwin because I was like farming for runes and whatnot. Hold on, I gotta fucking amp up the volume here. There we go. Maybe a bit too loud. Nah, it's fine. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Malekith the Black Blade beside the Great Bridge. Okay. Oh, Sleeping Giant. Yep, there we go. Heel biting it is, I suppose. Yep. Should be easy enough. Not too difficult to fight. Alright. Crumbling Farum Azula. I'll just switch my... Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, but where the hell's Placidusax from here? Because up there is the boss fight with Malekith. Hold on. Let me just check the way to Placidusax. He's literally the only boss I haven't fought yet. Oh, I had to take the elevator down from the Grace. Elevator here? Yeah. Go past the knolls, make it right, and quick left turn and exit the church. What are the knolls again? Oh yeah, I'm gonna die if I fucking jump here. Okay, hold on. Down into the church. Oh, my message was appraised. Oh, those are the knolls. Okay. What message was of mine was appraised? I have no idea. The most was be wary of left in Volcano Manor. Yep. Oh, I hear someone. What the hell? Ah, right. Yes, I remember. There we go. Okay, so this is the church. Head straight out ahead of the church towards the cluster of trees. Hold on. Let's take this guy out first. Don't want anyone interfering with my exploration. Adios! Alright, he's dead. Is it here? Or are there no other paths or hidden paths here. That's it. Okay, so go past the nose, make right, quick left turn. I guess the right and left quick turn is just here. Next to the church. Head straight ahead out of the church towards the cluster of trees. Look over the edge for a platform to fall down to. What, really? Here? Oh! Oh, here! Oh, that's why there are fucking messages here. Alright. Okay, there are no other graces, however, though, so maybe it's a stake of Marika here. I don't mind if I lose these 400,000 runes. I could just, like, farm them back up again. I was, like, rune farming back at, like, the other place. Hold on, right, before I forget, I should change the integrity to Elden Ring. Okay, there we go. Okay. Gesturing ahead? Oh! What? 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 Whoa. Oh, what's going on? Oh, is it reversing? Oh! Time is reversing! To when the entire thing wasn't crumbling. Holy shit, this is so cool. Whoa. Wait, so this has always been like flooring? Oh, it is. Whoa, so the entire crumbling Farum Missoula was the place of this Archdragon? Dragon Lord. Oh shit, that thing is huge. I see no stake of Marika. This is like the start of the boss fight right away. Oh shit. I have no idea how to fight this guy. I didn't even get to change my items for a proper boss fight. Oh, it's got 2 heads. Okay. There's no stake of Marika anywhere. Alright, let's change some of our runes. Taker's cameo to something else. Dragon Crest. I don't need extra runes for this fight, so let's change that to something else. Urgery Favor. Just max up my HP and whatnot in defense. Alright. I'm just gonna go double down on like whatever's going on here. Alright, let's go. Wow, this entire place is fucking huge. Wait, so the source of the entire tornado is Dragon Lord Placidusix? Okay, alright, I know that lightning from anywhere. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Okay. Oh, he can jump. Oh god. Alright. He has almost the same moveset as the other dragons. Oh, what? He got staggered? That's amazing! Okay, that's good. That's good to know that he can stagger. I'm scared that he might have a phase 2, though. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? He's gone! Oh, what the fuck? Whoa! Oh! Whoa! Alright! Fucking got me there, buddy boy. Ow. Fire. Okay. I'm still good. Ah, motherfucker's flying again. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Whoa, baby! Ow! Holy shit! I thought I fucking dodged that thing. Alright, come on, Placidusax. Oh shit! He's gone again. Fuck. Ow. Oh, this isn't good. I'm chugging my. Oh god! Oh no 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 no! Oh! Oh shit! Oh! Fucking! That's the Midir move! Motherfucker hit me with the Midir move! Okay, alright. I like that. I like that. Okay, it's not a severely difficult boss to fight. It's not a severely difficult boss to fight. I just have to like know how to fight him properly. You know the boss fight is good when Zir goes up in the goes up in pitch. That is a good indicator, isn't it? All right, I like that. I like that boss. But yeah, you can see like by how I fought a while ago. I'm just like I just go full monkey mode. All right. All right. Gotcha. Okay, let's do that again. Gotta be careful now. Alright. Okay, so I know that he's gonna be doing that dashing move. I gotta know when I have to dodge properly to avoid those lightning strikes. And after he does that dashing move, there would be a possibility of him just doing the Midir move, the Midir lasers. But like not they're not like normal Midir lasers. They're like Midir lasers times 2. Oh, this is such a cool boss fight. Lie down. Okay. I'm gonna summon Mimic Tear again. Just gonna wait for Mimic Tear to like fully summon. Alright. Alright, let's go. Dragon Lord Placidusax. Oh, right, I realize it ain't a FromSoft game if there's no fucking time traveling. I forgot every single Souls game as like an idea of. Oh no! Why are you drinking? Shit! Of time traveling. Fuck! I did not know he's gonna do that one more time. Oh god! He caught me midair. Oh no! All right, this is not a good fight. This is not a good attempt. Come on, keep going. Ow! We're fine, we're good. There we go. Ah, damn it, I didn't get like a critical hit him. Alright, here we go. Oh no! Whoa, that was close. That was close. Whoa! Huh? Whoa! Ah! Alright. Alright, it's this one. It's this one. Ah! Okay, okay. Close in, close in. Shit. Where is he? Oh! Oh, there we go! Ah! No, 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 Jake! Oh, okay, alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. Glasses do success almost down, come on. No! It's almost down! Oh, baby! Nice! We got him! Oh, what the hell? It's got a remembrance on him. Remembrance of the Dragon Lord. Oh, that is cool. So this is what the crumbling Pharaoh Missoula looked like back then. When it was not crumbling, when it was just normal Pharaoh Missoula. That was cool. Alright, that was a fun boss fight. Now I think I've beaten every single boss. I believe I have, because I successfully finished the entire ranking thing a while ago, and I knew every single boss there. So I think I've beaten every single boss. God damn, that was so cool though. Alright, let's head on over to the round table hold. Let's get whatever we can get from like the remembrance. Maybe level ourselves up one last time before we hit New Game Plus. See, the fingers never responded. Ever since they did that, they never got back. Alright. No other thingy here? Alright. Remembrance. Oh, a heavy thrusting sword? A fucking thrusting sword? God damn. Spews golden breath of Jagular plus 2/6. Okay, I believe that's the one I've seen players use. Actually, let's head on over to like some of those moving mausoleums before we move on to New Game Plus. I know there are a couple of mausoleums that I haven't interacted with or haven't put down. Somewhere here in Liurnia. If I have, and that's fine, you know. I don't mind going through the entire New Game Plus again to like get remembrances. Oh man, sorry about that. I had to like stifle a burp. Let's go. There we go. There's this one. It's already down. I don't know if I visited this one. We should just double check just to be sure. Door's open. But I remember I never got like a refund, a remembrance here. So let's double check. There we go. Alright. One for the Dragon Lord. Let's see if there are more mausoleums here. I know there's like a mausoleum like somewhere up here alongside like one more mausoleum. Let's see. Let's climb up. I know I also like took it down, but I don't know if I've refunded a remembrance from that one. The next remembrance I'm gonna refund would be Borealis. Alright, there we go. This is the one. Where's the entrance of this thing? The other side? Apparently it is. Okay, there we go. Horalu. Alright, I don't know if there are any others. I doubt there are any. And I don't mind if I don't get any. I'm gonna get the other items from Horalu and Lasidusax. Alright, for Godfrey, that's his, oh man, his axe. For Dragon Lord, it'd be this one. Alright, that should be everything. Let's level up one last time. Actually, hold on. I actually remembered the Erdsteel Dagger. I haven't tried the Erdsteel Dagger yet. Let's see. Sword chest. Weapons. I got one. Yeah, I got two Erdsteel daggers. What do you need to? What do you need to use to like upgrade them? Somber or normal smithing stones? Normal smithing stones. Okay. I gotta ask though, what's special about the Erdsteel Dagger, and why did you recommend me the Erdsteel Dagger compared to the other daggers? Is it because they're just straight up stronger, or is there something about them? Oh, they scale to faith as well. Let me buy oh, I don't know if I have enough ancient. Okay, I have enough. I have two. Alright, let's just use my runes to like buy the smithing stones. They use slightly less stamina and do slightly more damage when upgraded with better scaling. Alright, gotcha. Noted. Thank you. So, gonna need 24. 24 of each smithing stone. Okay. Okay. And I don't mind upgrading them from the get-go without trying them, because I'm heading on over to New Game Plus anyway. Might as well have like upgraded weapons for me to like use every now and then. There we go. And besides, I might as well use the last two final smithing stones for a final upgrade now than not knowing when and where to use it. Because I'm pretty good with like my current set. Erdsteel Dagger. There we go, that's one Erdsteel Dagger. That's the second Erdsteel Dagger. Alright. Let's equip them for now. 294. Alright, let's alright. Asha 4. Grafted Blade Greatsword is some serious fun. Really? I kinda like overlooked the Grafted Blade Greatsword because it's like it is a colossal sword. But in terms of like length, it kind of like lacks in length. Well, fun enough, I'm reconsidering my fist level 50 run. Really? That fun, huh? I've seen many people use it, so might think about it. Okay, let's see the scalings here. Okay, so if I switch to a standard, okay, the standard scaling has a damage of 294. If I scale to heavy. Ooh, 312. Alright. Heavy is good. 338 for keen. 338 for keen. And 356 for quality. Quality is the best for Erdsteel Dagger. The weapon skill is why people use it. Really? Oh, gives resistances across the board and free poise. All right, I understand now. I guess it was never my. I guess it was never really my thing per se. Ash of 4. Let's see what Ashes of 4 can attract these things. Blood Tax, Blood Blade, Assassin's Gambit, Double Slash. Oh, I can actually use Sword Dance on the fucking Steel Dagger. That's surprising. Ash of 4 duplication, I mean. Let's duplicate the Bloodhound Step twice. Vacuum Slice. Oh, only swords and axes. Okay. Alright. Strengthen. Oh, no, not strengthen. Ash of War. Steel Dagger. Bloodhound Step. Bloodhound Step. My message got appraised again. Which is this? Ah, it's the Be Wary of Right in the Shaded Castle. Alright. Now the damages of my daggers are 356. That's significant. That's significant damage for fucking daggers. Alright, let's change my helmet because I'm really light right now. Actually, no. Let's just keep my helmet. It's like my thing. Alright, let's try it out on some schmucks in here. Maybe even farm a bit of runes before I level up and all that stuff, and then we finally start New Game Plus. Level up. I can level up only once. It's fine though. Let's place Mind at 30. Okay. Now I have to farm up to 260,000. Easy enough. Yep. Decent damage. Woo! I can get used to this. Goodbye. Alright. I can definitely get used to this. Come on. Okay, this is actually my first time using daggers. Like dual daggers. This is fun. I can tell why you like this. I'm itching to get my second dagger for bleed abuse or poison abuse. Oh, you just you place bleed on your daggers? Okay, that makes sense though. If it's a fucking fast ass weapon, it would make sense to like scale fucking bleed on it. Come on. Alright, just gonna get enough runes for 260,000 runes basically. And then level up one last time, and then we'll head on over to New Game Plus. This is fun. I'm using regular daggers, but the Earth Steel daggers would be more damage on top of the bleed. Oh, okay. Alright, gotcha. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Ow, fuck. Damn it. Ow. Come on. Oh, no. Yep. No, 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 no. Fuck. Come on! Damn, after all of that, I still haven't reached 260,000? Oh, there we go, 260,000. I think this is enough for a level up. No, not yet. I need 3,000 more. Damn it. Alright, that means 2 more people to kill, and then we can finally level up one more time, and then head it over to New Game Plus. Come on. Oh no! Fuck. Oh god! Alright, that should be enough. I'm out of here. Nerds. Yeah, I definitely need to like equip another sword though. On my right, so that whenever I'm on torrent, I can use it for horseback. The Sword of Milos will do. Just equip it. It's the Sword of Milos here. Sword of Milos, then the bow. Where the hell's the bow? There we go, pulley bow. Alright, good. Alright, I'm light enough. Level up one last time. Head on over to Table of Lost Grace, that round table hold. And then we New Game Plus. There we go. No more regrets. We are now moving on. For this ending, we'll try to get the frenzy ending. So, begin Journey 2? Yes. Begin Journey 2, you will not be able to return to the present world of Journey 1. Begin Journey 2? Yes, I want to go to Journey 2. New Game Plus, baby! Oh, man. Where do I start again? Ah, I remember. Okay. Should you watch this?
Fallen leaves tell a story.
You know what? I'm watching this. It's so cool. Now, because I know who that is, and I understand what that meant.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Dragonkin.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Marika.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Funny.
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
That has to be done. That Market stabbing, right? Ah, Moog.
The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose.
General
A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands.
I gotta lie, this is kinda loud.
The ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion. The loathsome dung-eater. And Sir Gideon Othmere, the all-knowing.
I have no idea why the game decided to be this loud at this part.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
I always loved this scene. It mirrors the furtive pygmy back in Dark Souls 1.
Cross the fog to the lands between.
See?
To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
Let's do it. Now, can we beat the Grafted Scion here in New Game Plus, or am I still gonna get myself smacked real bad? Alright, I lose all great runes. Why did I think that I could keep them? Who knew that this was Stormvale Castle the entire time? Oh yeah, the door is closed there. Hey, Gen 3! I believe I will get smacked? Well, very bold claim, but a bold claim based on fact. Let's see. I'll be using the daggers for the first time here, so I guess this is a good place as ever to start getting used to the daggers. And if not, well, I got like my sword and shield here just in case. Alright. Let's go. There you are. Owie. Okay, yeah, I'm beating this guy. Owie. God damn it. Let's go. Owie. Come on! There we go. I got smacked a lot more times than I'd like to admit. Okay. Now what? Dude's dead. You still have the link to that? And you still have the link to that goddamn clip? And now gravity will claim you. Oh! I saw that fucking spirit die! Why? No. Fuck me! Alright, okay. Okay, thanks! So you are required to die nonetheless. If you're not gonna die to the boss, you still have to die. Okay, thanks. Gravity 100. I'll tell you this right now, Gen 3. I don't think I'll ever get a point against gravity. Gravity will always prevail. Same happened to me when I killed the Scion with your club. Alright, so you already know what was gonna happen. God damn it, huh? Torrent!
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here.
I was like, now, alrighty, thanks FromSoft. Yeah, right? You have to die one way or the other. Melina.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Not wrong.
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Right. I like that. Melina and Torrent just visited us to see if we were still breathing, and with confirmation that I still have life, decided to just ditch me. Well, at least I don't have to I don't have to actively look for golden seeds now. Okay. I know there really is no reason for me to be here, but I'm still gonna do it nonetheless. Alright, let's go. Oh, hello. Didn't notice you there. God damn, I got it. Oh no. I know these things from Soft or Elden Ring. I'm fine. I live and breathe Elden Ring at this point. I know the controls. And I know this is the tutorial place, so yeah. Owie. Gotcha. Hello. Hello. Ah, damn! Ow! Fuck! I was supposed to jump. Got me midair. Right at my face too. Holy shit! Gotta say, that was a great shot. Huh. Alright. Yeah. I know the controls from Soft, it's fine. Boom. Yeah. Stake of Marika. And here we go. Fucking Soldier of Godric. Hey lads, sup? Owie. Enemy fell. And we continue on here. Holy tree. Oh man, I remember being here like 2 months back. February 25. Still, it was so magical playing this game. Still pretty is, you know. Oh, do I keep all the fucking keys that I have? Oh, the Stone Sword key, I get to keep them. Nice. But you know what? I'll deal with that later. I want to fight the Tree Sentinel first. Alright. Wait. Forgot. Souls-like New Game Plus doesn't only just jack up the difficulty in terms of like damage of the enemies and their defense, but also adds new stuff, right? What are the new stuffs here in New Game Plus? Kinda scared now. Hey Vare, what's up? Oh no, I lose my lantern as well? Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, okay, I still have the lantern, never mind. It's still in my other pockets.
Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring? Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
And just like that, history was
the
made.
Strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity. Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless, me, Vare. Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
Oh yeah, sure, not ominous at all. Thanks, buddy.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly, to Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Grafted. It's time you set off, I should think, to Castle Stormvale, if you seek...
Alright, yeah, sure. But I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm gonna try my chances with good old Tree Sentinel over there. And then once I am successful, I will proceed. Come on. God damn it. Owie. Owie. Yup. Oh fuck, the shield bash. God damn it. I'm still not used with the range of daggers. Oh god. Remember, if you die to the Sentinel more than once, you put my weird ass in a better position than you. Alright. Okay, noted. Don't worry, I'm not gonna die to this guy. Oh, already. Wrong move. Well, Ziria boy's leaving for now. So, gotta go say hey to Aoshi. Alright! Sure thing. Thanks for coming along. And just in time for that tactical, the Tree Sentinel is down. Thank you for coming. Nice. Alright, well, before I go, nice kill. Hell yeah! I'm just gonna unlock the next grace here, and I'll call it a night. Golden Root, thank you. There we go, the Church of LA with good old Kaelyn. Oh, okay. The entire map is already just unlocked for New Game Plus. That makes sense. See, daggers are fun if you give them blood grease. Hell, oh yeah, fuck, blood grease on daggers is insane. It's gonna be insane. But yeah, all right. With that said, let's head on over to stream ending scene. I mean, I'm about to end as well, you know. Hold on, before I do say my farewells and whatnot, I double check something real quick. Nice, okay. Thank you guys for coming to my Elden Ring stream today. It's a very short Elden Ring stream. I don't know if I lasted like even an hour or something like that. I spent most of the time ranking the bosses, so it's really ridiculous, right? But hey, we did a lot of stuff in terms of like ranking, right? And I'm looking forward to New Game Plus. More Elden Ring, definitely. We're gonna make massive progress. We're gonna get the next ending that we want. I probably would just go for the normal endings first though, like the 4 variants of the same ending, and then we go to the frenzied ending, because I don't want to finish hunting all the endings or just like a random normal ending, right? So there's that. It's good. This is the last day of like my yeah, this is the last day of streaming for the week. That means schedule is coming like on Sunday. Probably very late Sunday though, because I will be gone tomorrow. I will be hanging out with a couple of friends. We'll be even gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep overnight at their place. We're gonna swim, eat some food, enjoy ourselves. You know, a couple of just some good old-fashioned fun, right? With that, and with that, yeah, also more Souls-like games like Neo and all the other stuff. With that said, thank you once more for coming to my stream. I hope to see you guys next week. And for that, I think we should. I'm planning on like raiding someone, a good friend of mine. It's Aoshi. You know, I've Tactical Knife has already mentioned Aoshi. Let's go in like a raid Aoshi. I know there's only like 2 of you guys right now, but I see no reason why we shouldn't raid a good friend, right? Oh, they're playing Hades. There we go. Let's go and enjoy their raid. I will be resting after the stream though. I need to be early tomorrow to pick my friends up and whatnot. We're gonna be gone the entire Saturday, Sunday probably half of the day. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy Aoshi. She has a really soft-spoken vibe to her. She's also very excitable. Like whenever she gets a bit excitable, you could just see her bouncing back and forth. Please say hello to her and have fun. Let's raid her. There we go. There we go. Raiding. All right. No specific message. We're just gonna raid the good old Aoshi. All right. You guys have fun now. Adios, babies.